Look at that transition. Hello, everybody, and welcome. We are live. I am really green looking. Oh my gosh. Holy crap. I'm like,
Feeling okay, Joe?
I'm tinted
Why
green.
are you so green?
That's hilarious. Let's make this a little warmer and this a little brighter. Is
You
that
look
better?
like the witch that we killed.
A little bit envious, are we?
A little bit, yeah.
Feeling
Okay.
a little wicked.
Just a little bit. I'd really love to get a zero gravity chair so I could defy gravity in it.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah. Okay. Well, moving on rather quickly from that. Hello and welcome to Roll with Advantage. My name is Joe, and I am the Dungeon Master here. And golly jeepers, I'm ready to have a good time. So I don't think that there are any announcements or anything that needs to be said, unless anybody has something they want to let everybody know.
Do we have a sponsor? This one?
No.
What do you mean you don't have a sponsor?
I don't have a sponsor.
What is this?
I don't know.
Right.
Somebody get
Get a
Wizards.
sponsor, Joe.
Somebody get Wizards of the Coast on the phone. Somebody has a connection. Somebody
Yeah,
call
let's
Mike
call them
Merles. Get D&D Beyond to sponsor this, and then we can use their stuff as opposed to Roll20. Okay. Anyway, so I guess nobody has anything. That's fine. So I think with that, and take a sip of that. I think that we should go ahead and get started. But if we're going to get started, we need to not have this music because it's not the vibe. So here is what we have. So let's go ahead and get started. Diving in from where we had left off. We started not very long ago. Just 3 sessions ago, all of you had begun your journey on this wild ride. All living separate individual lives away from one another. Nalthian in the fighting rings. Eurydice going from town to town trying to get away. And eventually settling down in an incense shop. Twig living in the comfortable lifestyle of the villa with your aunt. Izzy living in the merchant's quarter of the city of Sandpoint, selling your wares and identifying items to those who would like that service. And finally, Grok, a sailor of a sort, but currently landlocked, not able to get out of the sea to the degree that he wants. All of you having your own secrets, your own things that you're holding back, your own baggage, your own problems. But all of those things were set aside when 2 different benefactors reached out to different groups of you and asked you to find one flower, a lily with red and gold alternating petals. One flower was said to be too dangerous to have fallen into the wrong hands. The other saying that the flower could, if used properly, be used for a great amount of good. So, all of you set off on your adventure together. And for the most part, it has been fine. You all have gotten to know each other a little bit, and the friendship and companionship has already started to bud, along with a few other types of relationships, but we'll have to give those time and see how they develop. So, you all now, last thing that you had done, checked off the list, was you were assigned by the temple. Bishop Vazira, the person who had originally sent 3 of you out to go get that lily, sent you down deep into these mines in order to discover why people were disappearing and why there was this strange woman singing. Eventually, you made the discovery that that strange woman singing was a necromancer. Somebody whose sole purpose was to bring back the living to this state of undeath, where they are nothing but a shell of what they once were. You discovered that this necromancer was sent here by someone using the name, the Lily of the Valley, which, by the way, let me go ahead and put in your inventory now. Oh, your boy had some time, so note on the necromancer, show to players. Guess what? Bada bing, bada boom. That's a photoshopped piece of parchment right there. Alrighty. So, you have that note. You found that on the corpse, along with some other things. And all of you in those ruins, you found 5 different magical artifacts. Only one of them seeming to have been awoken, the other 4 seeming to be in a deep state of hibernation. When Izzy went to identify them, the weapons and tools said you needed to earn learning more about me. So you have those 5 items with you. And you also, while you were down in those dwarven Dowie ruins, the subset of dwarves, you discovered a captain of the guard, Captain Darren, who was seemingly very thankful that all of you had come to his rescue and come to his aid, and, well, now it seems as though you are all doing that again. Last we had left off, you all had gone back down into the Dowie ruins after killing the necromancer and returning Captain Darren back to the surface. However, there were still unanswered questions. You knew that there were men, women, and children who were stolen that went down into that mine. But you only ever fought adult zombies. There were no children zombies that you fought at all. No children that you saw, and all Captain Darren remembers seeing, he wasn't able to get close enough because of how much undead there was, but he remembered seeing several ships down in the small dock inside the Dowie ruins. So as you made your way back there in the morning, talking with Captain Darren, the ships were gone. There were no ships there. And Nalfian and Grok decided, well, Nalfian decided to go investigating, Grok just decided to go for a swim. But swimming around underneath the dock, Nalfian, you found a small doll, a stuffed owlbear, obviously belonging to a child. And Nalfian, as you held it, nothing happened, but when you handed it to Captain Darren, you could see that there were these thoughts in his brain and in his eyes. He started to make connections, he started to say something, but right when he was about to say something, he dropped the bear and he clutched onto the side of his head and he fell over onto the ground, digging his fingernails into his forehead, trying to dig something out of his brain, some intense pain that was eating away at his mind. Now, you all tried your best to run over to him to help him, trying to figure out what was wrong. Luckily, Grok, your quick thinking, you cast Lay on Hands, and that seemed to dull the pain for a moment, but not for very long. As shortly after you did that, maybe 4 or 5 minutes later, the pain returned. He started to scratch at his forehead again. So Grok, you threw him up over your shoulder and you started to dart for the exit. So Grok, Captain Darren on your shoulder, you running for the exit. Where were you heading? Was there anywhere in particular you wanted to go?
Yeah, the temple.
The temple, okay. Headed straight for the temple. You had, at this point, they have carved out that small hole that led down, so it's a little bit more spacious and there's a little bit more room to move up and down through it. So you barrel through, knocking people out of your way, carrying Captain Darren over your shoulder. Luckily, you're strong enough that it's not that bad. You are a little bit slowed down, and I'm assuming the rest of you are following him too.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, all right. So following shortly behind, running with Captain Darren, eventually you dart out of the shites and through that long thoroughfare that leads to the temple, running up. And as you're darting up the temple steps, you can see that there are a lot of priests and priestesses who are kind of staring down at you, holding Captain Darren. And you can see that Priestess Aida sort of runs out from the... from one of the temples, and she kind of is like trying to keep caught up with you, Grok, as she's saying, "What's happening? What's going on? What's happening?"
I don't fucking know. His head's caving. I don't know. He touched something and then he fell to the ground. I need him healed.
Yes, please, come in. We'll get Bishop Vizira. She might know something. And she sort of runs in before you do, and just starts shouting, Vizira, it's Darren! Vizira! Just shouting out, trying to get somebody's attention, somebody to come and help. Eventually, there are some of the pews are cleared out of the way, and there are some blankets that are sort of set down on the ground for you to set Captain Darren down, laying him down, and at that point he does start to crawl, or like start to scratch at his forehead, just trying to like peel the skin back to get whatever that gnawing pain is out of there.
Can I kind of like restrain him so he doesn't like actually claw at his head?
Oh yeah, easy enough. He's trying his hardest, but you're stronger than him, so you're able to pull it back. Plus, he's not operating at full capacity right now. So as you are holding him back, eventually Bishop Vizira and Priestess Aida, they do come out of that hallway, sort of moving over Priestess Vizira with that, or Bishop Vizira with that cane in her hand, slowly making her way over as fast as she can, but still slowly saying, What is happening? What's going on? Sort of coming over. Aida told me a bit, but what happened? Please, someone tell me exactly what happened.
Look. Who has the bag, by the way? Bear. Doesn't Izzy have it?
He has it.
Yeah, Izzy
Okay.
has the bag.
Navian's going to kind of like snatch it out of your hand, and he's just going to hold it forward. I wouldn't touch this if I were you, but he did, and now that's happening.
I think he's fucking cursed, but who'd curse what is it, an owl bear?
It was a toy. We found
toy?
it down there.
Let me see. She grabs onto the bag, sort of holding it in one hand as she steadies herself on that cane, and looks.
I mean, I touched it, but nothing's happening to me.
Aida, return to my room and go get my the incense and the small porcelain statue, please. Hurry! And sort of shouting out, and Aida, just sort of looking confused, kind of runs off into a separate room, back towards where they were coming from. This is not good. This is the clawing at the head, correct? He's trying to get something out?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. He's been doing it. I've tried to stabilize him, but it didn't last very long. That's why I've legged it.
That's not good. Not good at all. I don't know exactly what it is, but I have an idea, and I really, really hope that it is not that. And at that point, Priestess Aida, she reemerges from that hallway, and she has a small porcelain statue of just what looks to be like a bust of a dragon. And Bishop Vizira holds that in her hand, and Priestess Aida begins to burn some of the incense, and Vizira yells out a few more commands for a few other clerics around you to begin moving towards her, and she reaches her hand out and closes her eyes, and you can see almost like it's bleeding out from underneath the scales. There is this like magic that is just almost like it's embedded underneath the scales. It's kind of glowing out from underneath it as she raises her hand up. That's not good. I don't know exactly how it happened, but he has a blood curse.
From touching a fucking bear?
I don't know how he got it, but he has it now. Aida, I need you to go get warm towels, hot water, and go get the Priestess Allura, the Raven Queen. Go get her. We'll need her. And she kind of looks to all of you. The small, beady, dragonborn eyes even becoming even smaller as her eyes squint, looking towards all of you. You all have done much for this temple, and much for the people of Sandpoint, but I fear that without your help, Captain Darren may die. These blood curses, they vary from person to person, and whoever bestowed the blood curse, depending on how powerful they were, it could only take a day for his mind to melt from the inside, or a couple of hours. I'll do everything I can to prevent it, but there is a way to stop it and to break the curse, but it requires a specific alchemical ingredient that, well, is not exactly easy to get one's hands on.
Well, we got that flower, didn't we?
No, that flower, while its capabilities can spread to healing, the golden flowers, the golden petals on the lily, they are used specifically for healing. The red ones, however, if not processed correctly, they can lead to not such good side effects. But there is an herb. It's called King's Root, and it does exist on this island. It is a thick root that grows out of a plant with thorns. The entire root is a deep, deep burnt orange color. That root, King's Root, it can be used to heal almost any ailments and in most cases break curses. Something of my power, just a remove curse spell, it won't be enough. It might fix him momentarily, for a few minutes, same as your lay on hands.
Right. And where exactly do we find this?
There's a ruin, maybe an hour or two away from town.
Right. Can someone hold him?
And there are a couple other priests of Cord who move in, and ones that you know, Grok, they say, oh, we can hold him, we got it. And two of them sort of pull his hands back as he's just, no, I need to get it out, no! As he's trying to reach for his forehead, but they're just restraining him, pulling his arms back. As he's still just this entire time been shouting out in pain. Eventually more priestess come over and they begin to do some soothing magics, and he does calm down for a moment, but every once in a while there's a jerk in his muscles as he tries to reach for his head.
Grok is gonna put his anchor on his back and just say, right, which direction? And he's starting to run towards the exit.
Northwest.
I have a DM question.
Yeah, what's up?
Out there.
Has Izzy seen it to the point to where she could summon it so we'd at least know what it looks like?
No. I mean, it is a very rare and elusive herb, because as Grok is heading out, she says, I wish that there's an old ruin northeast of town, and I don't know exactly what magics those people were participating in long ago, but whatever it is causes that item, that herb, to grow there. Thorny root, burnt orange. We'll keep him stabilized, but I don't know how much time he has left.
Let's go then.
Please. So is everybody heading out then?
Eye her very carefully for a hot second, and then he'll take off after Grok.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good. So, as all of you are heading off into town, following behind Grok, you can see that the priests are restraining him, the priestesses are moving over with healing, and Priestess Vizira is she is trying everything she can. You can see that the different glowing, the shifting of colors from like deep blue to gold underneath her scales as she's chanting and muttering things. And you can see every so often there is a brief moment where the consciousness does return, and he says, "What's going on? What's happening? Vizira, what's..." And it seems like anytime he comes back to, he is just immediately pulled back into that insanity, that wanting to rip his own skin off. But before any of you can see anymore, you head out, and you now are making your way through Sand Point. So I'm assuming that you guys are just headed straight for the gate and then headed out?
Yeah.
Yeah, I assume
I
Grok
would be.
just fucking legged it, so...
Yeah, I am.
nothing
Like,
to-
Okay.
full on
Yeah.
sprinting.
Okay,
Yeah.
alrighty. So everybody...
Nothing's right behind.
Okay, everybody running after? Alright, so we will go ahead and move into the forest then. Okay, so all of you begin to make your way out of the city gates, and you can see that there are some people that are saying, "Hey, why are you running?" And as they shout out, you guys are already past them, trying to get out into the forest and get to where you can retrieve this route. Okay, so I would like one of you to go ahead and make a survival check as you're trying to navigate through the difficulties and the dangers of this forest, which nobody really lives in. So I don't know if that's Grok because he's at the front, or if Twig, you would kind of knowing this area best, if you try and direct him.
I mean, she would try if Grok's actually going to be just like bolting. I don't know how useful it's going to be.
You've got the best mod.
Not very.
I think, like, even if Grok was in front, whatever, like, Twig would shout out, he would listen to.
Okay. All right.
Dalton.
Well, you all running, darting, Grok at the front of the line, but Twig trying to shout out best you can. And there is a moment where you're a little bit turned around. Typically, Twig, whenever you come out in the forest, you are always very cautious, very calm, very smooth. Anything you do is well thought out and well calculated, but right now you don't have time to think like you normally would, and it's not something you're used to, these high anxiety situations. And as you're shouting out, left, right, over that log, under that log, left, right, left, around that tree, around that bush, you make one misstep. You forgot that, no, it's not left. At that redwood tree that the bark is falling off of the sundown side, it is you go right there, not left. And as you shout out left and Grok turns, Grok, you feel yourself just, your purchase on ground just begin to lose as you are running off of a very, not a deep cliff, but a very shallow, about 15-foot cliff. As you slam on one and then take another step, you just begin to slowly or quickly tumble and fall down the cliffside, and you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as you clatter down the side of the cliff at Twig's incorrect yelling out. So
Grok would kind of like get up, brush himself off, and say, "It's not that way," and just keep running.
Okay, so you're able to run back up and around. You are able to get back up to where everybody else is. Take a moment to breathe. Twig, I'd like another survival check.
Can I send Lizzie airborne telepathically to help us look for the flower?
Not as much garbage.
Yeah, I mean, she would probably be on the lookout for the ruins instead.
That works. I can give her whichever picture, but like have her look.
Okay, yeah, sure.
Or where we need to go.
Okay, yeah, that's fine. So you send her up. That wouldn't mean you would have to take a pause though, because you're blind, or somebody would have to carry you. Excuse me.
We communicate telepathically within a mile of each other.
Oh, I thought you were doing the vision thing. Okay, gotcha.
No, I'm just having her do. Hey, she sees ruins to send me a picture.
Okay, alrighty. So she flies up, and Twig, you're now that you've slowed down a little bit, you are able to get a little bit more confident, and you are directing people the right way, at least as far as you could think. I mean, you're heading as northeast as you possibly can, and as straight as you can. But Izzy, you do get a message from Lizzie, where you are just a little off course. She can see that there is a collection of ruins that is maybe just a couple of maybe 5-10 degrees north as opposed to east where you're heading. So you need to head a little bit more north, but if you recorrect your path those 10 degrees and you head that way, you should hit the ruins right off the bat.
We gotta go a little bit more north, that way, according to Lizzie.
Okay. Alrighty. So everybody's sort of recorrecting course, going with what Izzy is saying based off of what Lizzie is scouting. And thanks to Twig's survival skills, you are able to make your way through the forest for the most part with very few other incidents. However, as you were getting closer and closer after maybe an hour and a half to 2 hours of running and jogging and walking through this forest, and that's about how long it takes, you can start to see as you get closer to the ruins that every once in a while there is a toppled stone pillar or a stone building that is collapsed and completely ruined. And there's more and more and more as you get there until eventually you are surrounded by collapsed stone buildings where there once would have been paved cobblestone streets. You're now just surrounded by destroyed, ruined buildings. So let me go ahead and... There we go.
This fucking town is wild.
So, as eventually you get to about this, you can see that there are, that there's really no deviation from a path. That the way that the ruins and buildings are all collapsed and fallen over on one another, there's really only one path forward. As you are standing right at the the entrance point to this main part of these ruins, you can see that from where you are, there are several other places that you can see, given the little bit of elevation, that are completely encased inside, and the entire area isn't exposed to the air. But there are some places that are still trapped away from the sun. So, as you all are beginning to make your way in, are you guys still darting through, or now getting into the ruins, are you slowing down a little bit?
Izzy would slow down a little bit.
Grok is
Yeah.
a ball in the china shop.
Yeah, so Twig only to the extent of trying to see if these are also Dowie ruins or if it's something else.
Okay.
Alvin's gonna try his best to like slow Grok down just a bit so he doesn't like step on the wrong thing or get his head fucking yoided off by something.
Probably a good idea.
Like he'll just kind of like reach his hand out to like kind of like chill out, man. Like grabbing his shoulder if possible. Fuck, if he can even catch up to him.
Again, this is why we need a kid leash.
Yeah.
Grok, do you slow down, or do you not heed those words at all?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna flip a coin. 'Cause I really don't know. I really don't know. I'm gonna roll a d20. If it's above 10, he listens.
You can just roll a d2.
Is that a thing?
It's
Yeah.
fine.
Okay. well.
No, he'll carry on running away.
Okay. All right, Grok. So you run and let's see, Twig, I'd like you to make an investigation check, but Grok, as you run, you can hear a clink clink of stone jamming into stone, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Trash!
Can
Awake!
can I make an investigation check?
Here in a second. Oh, okay.
All my rolls trash.
3, 9. Ooh. Okay, so Grok, at that point, as you run and you step your foot on this platform, you look down, you can see that there was a small hole in the ground, and that platform that you stepped in, as you are picking up your foot to run, in this lightning quick reaction, there is a spear that slams up from inside, and you end up getting sliced right across your chest and part of your forearm, trying to cover the blow for 9 points of slashing
Holy
damage.
shit. Okay.
Desperate surroundings.
Oh, and you sort of
Fuck!
recoil back. Twig, you hear that and hear Grok yell out. That kind of takes your attention away. Izzy, seeing that happen, Grok, are you still unconscious?
Yeah.
That wasn't a confident yeah.
How
So,
close are you to down?
Christ.
Not far off.
Oh my god.
so
Okay, Nelfian's gonna reach out again and just try to like really grab his shoulder to
Okay.
slow him. Can't have this happen.
Alrighty. So Grok, you are picked back up. Izzy, seeing that happen now, knowing that Grok is okay, you can go ahead and make an investigation check as well.
Okay, I would like to look for more traps and said flower.
Well, Yuri's going to remind everyone what they're actually looking for, and they're looking for a burnt orange color sort of root. It's supposed to be really thick, and it goes from a thorn plant. That's what we're looking for.
Oh, I think there might be traps.
I feel like it's not a good idea to be hasty around here at all. There's no point in getting more than this filled.
Oh, I need to catch my breath anyway. I'm getting a
I
stitch.
agree with that.
And I think I'm
You're gonna need
bleeding.
several stitches.
I think I'm bleeding quite profusely. I don't think I was wet.
Just stay right here. Take a breathe and relax. Now just like patting him on the back.
Okay. So, Izzy, with that investigation check, you notice two things. For one, you can see that it seems about every other 5-foot square in this area has a very similar pressure plate with a small hole in the center that leads to a jutting out spear. But you're able to see all of those spots. So, the 5 of you will be, now that you know where they are, you can easily avoid them and move around them. There's no issue there. The other thing that you notice is that as you're investigating the buildings, right, before the areas that are trapped, you can see a very similar relation to the stone carving skills here and those that was underground, where you actually just came from with Captain Darren. So it seems as though this place has some relation, if not directly related, at least has some relation to the Dowie ruins underground.
I would relay that information and tell Twig. It looks like these are similar to the Dowie craftsmanship underground. And
Maybe we can get better
there's
look now.
pressure plates every other stone, so be careful or you'll get speared to death. And she will look pointedly at Grok when she says that last bit.
Are there doorways around here into buildings?
No, all of the buildings here are just completely collapsed one over the other. The only path is that forward through the spiked trapped area.
Am I able to get a better idea if these are Dowie or not?
Yeah, now that Izzy has pointed it out, you investigating the stone further, you can see that because it's been outside, it's been worn away a little bit, but each one of these stone bricks or pieces of cobblestone have been etched with one of three different runes. Not the plethora, cacophony of noises, or of symbols that were in the ruins underground. There was a symbol for almost everything there. This one, there are only 3. So, let me share those with you now. Now that we have a folder for runes, I can do this. So, you see 3 runes. And because you speak Dwarvish, or you know Dwarvish, Izzy, or Twig, you know what they are. So there is a rune for life, show to everyone. There is a rune for death, show to everyone. And then there is a rune for fate, show to everyone.
She'd just be like pointing these out as she gets to each one.
And which rune was the one that Grok stepped on?
He didn't step on one. They're only on the stones to the side. So any of the buildings, not the floor, but just the buildings. And it is very clearly in an order where it goes life, death, fate, life, death, fate, life, death, fate, life. It begins and ends with life. But every single piece of stone, every single etched everything follows that order in this area.
Well, people are fucking...
Sorry, Nalfian, I don't think I caught that. Wait.
Oh, he just said these people are fucking weird. So let's roll
I
up
wouldn't
my
say that's
sensitivity.
true. This place is definitely different from the first one we were in, but it makes sense if there's some kind of root here. I wouldn't be surprised if the two are related.
Oh, does that mean there's gonna be more fucking zombies?
Well, hopefully that was just a necromancer thing.
Yeah, but let's not forget, we haven't found the children yet either.
And let's hurry up with this so we can go find them.
Joe, you said the only way forward is the way with all the traps?
Yeah, but because of Izzy's investigation, she's able to easily point out which small 5 foot by 5 foot squares are
Great.
trapped.
Now
here.
Fian's walking forward.
Okay.
Nalfian, she's gonna make sure he's not too far ahead on his own.
Okay. All
Well,
right.
well, come on, guys, and don't step on these. And Izzy will go through like pointing out which ones do not step on those.
Oh, I'll go first this time. Grog, why don't you protect us from the rear? You're good at that. And Alfin will head forward.
Okay.
She's gonna make sure she's watching out so that he doesn't walk into a different kind of trap.
Nah, fam.
Okay. Nalfian and Eurydice being the two at the front, I'd like each one of you to make a perception check for me.
I'd be really sad now if mine's worse than his.
Distracted by him.
So
Oh
funny.
dear.
It's the
Too busy checking out
Nalfian.
Nalfian.
Yeah, you notice, Eurydice, that Nalfian, sometimes when he smiles, he has these two very shallow dimples. That's
fucking right. Describe it. I'm just kidding. All right, move on.
you're not sure how you feel about it. I'll let you decide. But you do notice them. But what you don't notice is that Nalfian, you can see that right where the two of you are walking, there is just the path ends slightly. Off to the other side, it continues on, and you can see in front of you is this rather large and long corridor that seems to be walled on each side and completely encased from top to bottom. It is about 100 feet wide by about 200 feet long. It is a very, very long corridor, and you can see that there are different platforms here. Platforms that are about...
Inside the corridor.
Inside the corridor. Platforms that are about 20 feet by 20 feet. And each platform has a rune inscribed on it. There's only 3. There is life, death, and fate. So,
These people are fucking weird.
I'm going to move you here, hopefully. So you're going to need to zoom out.
I smell a puzzle.
And I'm just going
We're
to
not
throw...
smart enough for this.
Excuse me?
What a mood.
I'm going to go ahead and throw Nalfian's token down, just that way we have 1 token down there. And I'm going to make it a little bit bigger. All right, there you go. And I'm going to make it so everybody can control it.
Okay.
Life, death, fate, correct?
Okay, so as all of you approach, you can see the same thing that Nalfian sees. You can see the different 3 types of runes etched into these pillars etched into these platforms on the ground, and you can see that there is a ceiling here. And one thing that you notice, Nalfian, as you are now closer, given your 14 perception, you can see that about every maybe 6 inches above you and below you, there are very, very, very tiny holes.
Ah. Alright. Let's see if Nalfian is smart. With his 0 in intelligence and wisdom. All
Oh
right.
my god, do not start walking off on your own.
He is.
If she's gonna grab him if he tries to walk anywhere.
Let me look at my notes.
So, if
Okay.
you all want,
Steph.
I'm gonna say that you feel free to draw on this, you know.
Yep. Okay, so Nalfian's already he's going to step forward, so she could try to stop him if she wants to.
Yep. She grabs him and says, just stop. Think for 1 second, okay?
Little bird, I have. You just follow the order. Watch. Just trust me. Trust me. I got this. I would like to step right here.
Right there. Okay.
A little yellow.
Yes.
Right? 'Cause
Could
that's
you?
death, right? Life, death, fate.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah, that was the order.
Yeah. If you could just, for my sanity, if you could just make the line extra thick, extra
Oh.
large. I mean, and then pick
Big.
something. Pick
How do I
like
do that?
pick purple. So when you click on the pen
Oh,
tool,
someone did a good job.
there you go.
Thank you.
And yeah, that is amazing.
Oh.
Or cyan is fine too.
Good, just keep
All of them.
adding. Make it a whole
All of the
rainbow.
above.
Okay. But carefully. He's going to very gingerly step forward and throw a wink at Eurydice. See
Okay.
if this fucks him in the ass or not.
You. Oh, wait a
We
second.
disappeared.
Well, who deleted
He
his
did.
token? Oh my gosh.
I did it on accident. I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Terrible.
No more. He died. It was a mistake.
And with that, there's a giant gold dragon that swoops out of the air and swallows Nalfian whole.
Oh.
What a
Yeah.
shame.
All right, I
He
guess
won't
since
be
Nalfian's
missed.
doing first, I'll just leave control to just Nalfian. All right,
Okay.
so step forward there. You step, and there is an imprint of the stone as you step on it. Nothing bad happens, though. You can hear... you can hear underneath you there are some small mechanisms that seem to be whirring and clicking and clattering, but nothing has come out of those small holes beneath you
Okay.
or above you.
No. All right.
Okay. That
See?
wasn't bad.
I told you to just trust me.
I know, but don't step anywhere before we think this through. Because if that is the order,
As
we need
she's
to make sure we
talking,
can get to the
I'm
next
going
one.
to step.
Don't step
on
and-
left. Yeah. Yep.
Please. Away.
I'm so scared.
This is fine. It's like
So
a
you-
puzzle for a 2-year-old. Surely we could do this with our collective one brain cell.
Well, yeah, we'll see what happens. Nothing's gonna fucking die.
So you jump on to the second one.
There's no jumping. He's just
Oh, okay.
gingerly taking his time.
Okay. So when you move
She's
up from
stepping
the
with
first
him
one,
anyway.
it does not reascend. The first one does not remove back up. It stays locked down in place. Same with the second one. And jumping onto the or moving on to the third one. And there are more things whirring, but so far, nothing bad has happened.
Alright. I see somebody's drawing my path for me.
Not me.
I'll go this
me.
way.
Okay.
Yeah, that wasn't me.
You jump.
He's not
Or-
jumping.
Sorry.
He's
I-
a reckless
Jumping
ship.
now.
I keep having Nathan Drake on the brain. So you
Yeah, same.
you step. Nothing bad happens. Not yet, at least.
She's stepping with him because she's scared. What the fuck he's doing?
Oh, Eurydice's moving with him too. All right.
Wait, you're
She
coming?
just
What?
Yes.
You're following?
yes.
Nafi is giving you a nod of happy.
Well,
Okay.
if I'm with you, you have to be careful. So
Eurydice, as you move onto that first one that he was on, the pressure plate descends down even deeper.
Oh shit, this is gonna...
please don't let this be bad.
You gotta go to fate next.
Stay where you are. Do not move.
Okay.
One. I'm thinking. Am I on life?
Yes.
Wait, but which did Eurydice step onto? Did she go onto death again?
No, she
No,
stepped
I'm
on
life.
life.
Oh, okay, yeah, got you.
We're just following the same.
Wait, but then that
sequence.
means double life. I feel like this is gonna fuck us up somehow.
Is that bad?
That you stepped
Yeah, you activated a life thing.
So now I have to step on death. Right?
But you've already
Motherfucker.
stepped on
I'm
life,
so
so
confused.
isn't that a double life, or are we good?
I don't know. I thought we
I
just
don't
needed to
know.
What are
step
you
the
doing,
stage.
Eurydice? You fucked us all.
I'm sorry. I assumed I was just with him the whole time.
So
Alfie would not allow you to come with him at all. Absolutely not.
so who's moving? So who's moving first?
Hold on.
Okay.
Alfie told her to stop, so she's not going anywhere. And if she
I'm
does,
not going anywhere.
he will do something bad. Okay.
I will also say, Eurydice, as you stepped
Killer.
onto that platform and it sunk down again, the whirring and whizzing stopped.
So it's either like solidifying it, or it's gonna like fuck us over, and I don't know which is which.
I thought this was meant to be easy, Gemma, with our collective on brain cell.
Well, it-
Don't step on
Holes in the
tiles.
ground.
Oh,
Is it what
no.
now?
Are these black spots holes in the floor?
They are, yes.
Can I please send while they're having fun with this, can I please send Lizzie underneath there to see what is there? She has dark vision and blind sight.
Okay.
Which
so-
way do I go, guys?
She just wants to
Death, I
look in a
guess.
hole while flying. She's not. Like Lizzie's going, not Izzy.
Oh no, yeah, I got it. I got it.
Okay.
So she
Kill the pet. Don't kill the pet.
she heads out, and is she just looking inside, or is
Yeah.
she going inside?
She would like to look inside first.
Okay. Looking inside, there is this very thick mist that is just sort of settling on the underside of the platforms.
Oh, yeah, that's not good. She'll come back. She's not gonna go in there. That's gonna be bad news bears.
Okay, so Nalthian, you were the first one to move?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Nalthian, as you move, you can hear there is that clicking and clacking resumes, except this time you can see the small holes underneath you from an incorrect step somewhere else on the map.
What? Ah! I thought I was moving with her.
Okay, I guess.
Unless it reset it again, and so you're meant to step on life. I don't know anymore. I don't know what
I
truth
don't
is.
know.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure
Fucking
you already
Eurydice, what are you
just heard
doing?
it.
I'd like
Can
to
I-
clarify that I thought I was stepping with him the whole time. So I
didn't say anything, man.
I
And
unintentionally.
Nalthian said he would have not let you do that anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
So, Nalthian, I'd like you to make a Constitution saving throw, as there is this
No.
thick cloud.
Constitution saving throw or like
Constitution,
Dex? Ugh.
because it's a poisonous cloud that's shooting up.
Roll one.
Okay, well, it's not too bad.
16. Okay, so you take 3 points of poison damage as opposed to 6. You cover your mouth with your tunic, preventing most of the poisonous gases from entering into your system, and then eventually they are sucked back down into the platform.
Okay. So now that I've stepped here, has it been reset, or do I go to fate now?
Eurydice and Nalthian are both standing at a neutral level. It is reset to normal.
Okay, then I need to go to life. Which is kind of fucked up my whole. No,
I'm sorry.
No, you're
We
fine.
need to get Eurydice off the damn map.
You're fine. You are fine. Accidents happen.
Wait, you just need to go. You just need to go up. It should be fine, I think.
Yeah, I think
Sorry.
so.
Oh no, yeah, you should be good.
Lisa, we love you. You're fine.
You step down.
No, yeah, it's horrible.
It's okay. No, it's okay.
Get out of this party.
Oh, sorry. That part. Don't. I accidentally
Oh,
wrote down.
whoa!
Sorry.
As
Going
Nalthian
Roller
Naruto
coaster
runs
roller.
across 4 platforms.
Oh my god. Fuck this. My computer's being fucking wild. Okay.
Oh.
Can we erase that, please?
Yeah,
What
there
I
you go.
just fucked up. Thank you. Okay, Nalthian's gingerly. My computer. Why is it stuck? Okay, there we go. All right.
Okay, so you gingerly take a step. You set down on the life rune, and it descends to the same level that you were standing at originally on all the other platforms.
Okay.
The whirring and clicking and clacking resumes, and it seems as though everything is fine.
Okay, to the death one.
Everything's fine.
Fate. Hello.
Yep, that's good.
Okay, I didn't hear your sound effects.
Oh, you didn't hear him? Ah, dang.
Wait, sound effects, Joe.
Oh, we're going that way? Okay, life.
Rough work, I feel.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's good. Okay. Once again, plate descends, clicking resumes.
Fate.
Plate descends, clicking resumes. Continues.
Life.
It's a brief moment. There's no clicking, no nothing. Do you move off the
Right.
platform?
Yes, I'm gonna go off the platform.
As soon as you step off the platform, every platform you had stepped on rises back up.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god.
Okay, Eurydice.
my god. Yeah.
Hello, love.
Hi.
You see the path that I followed.
Yes.
Now, darling, you may follow.
Maybe make sure you activate the life one again.
Do I just step back off completely?
Just do a little jump.
Well, have they been reset, Joe?
Yeah, the one I'm
Yeah.
on,
All of
has
them
that moved?
It
They'll move
resumed.
back to the neutral.
Yep.
Oh, then you should do a little jump, like Gemma said.
She jumps?
Okay. Just do a small.
Yeah.
We'll hop.
Yep. One hop, one time. All right. So
Okay. Okay,
it's
this
there.
is fine.
clicking resumes.
She's going to follow the path that he did.
Okay. One at a time. So you go here.
Wait, I'm sorry. Everybody saw us come over here, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm
I think
assuming.
I feel like everybody stood there,
Okay, cool.
seeing what we did.
And then you went here.
Yeah.
And then
Then
you
we
go
go-
here.
Uh.
You go here. And then where? Oh, okay.
Don't do that.
Ooh, okay.
Life, death, fate, not life, death, life.
Okay. You follow the exact same path that Nalfian did, Eurydice.
Oh, because it...
Who drew that? That was
No,
not-
because you reset it, remember?
Right, give me 1 second. Oh.
Eurydice, you step on the plate and you can hear it descend, and the clicking stops.
Shit. Fuck. It was supposed to be easy. I followed the path and I fucked up.
Well,
Like,
you followed
I
the
think
path.
you need to change your name to Orpheus, Eurydice, because, like,
Damn. Damn.
follow the simple path.
Right, okay.
Fuck, that's
So
funny.
does anything happen?
No, the clicking has just
No?
stopped.
Right. So I took a wrong turn. Where do I go now?
What did you just step on?
She stepped on life.
Stepped
Yeah.
on life. She was meant to step on fate, but she stepped on life.
Do your little hop and reset.
I don't know if that works if it didn't really work for Nalfian.
You guys are over there. I would love a little bit of help.
Maybe she should step on fate?
Maybe it's like a second chance thing?
Maybe?
It's unlikely, but it's our best bet, I feel.
Then go to
So-
death, because death
go
is
to
next to
death.
the cycle.
Yeah, okay. She steps over to death.
Okay. Alrighty.
Oh,
Fate!
So
no!
as you move over to death,
I fucking hate this.
the plate does descend, and the small circles underneath, they do open up as this poisonous gas unleashes on you.
Love that. Okay.
Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Funnily enough, I'm not great at those.
Funnily enough. Oh, look at
His name
that.
is Nalf.
Okay, so you
I'm
take.
gonna pull up the the thing she has around her neck and put it over her mouth.
Okay.
A scarf.
She sees
Did
the
you get the
things.
word for
Yeah.
scarf?
Yes,
Gotta
I
get
did.
Gotta get that PPE on. All right, so you bring it up, and you are able to avoid most of the poisonous gas that is trying to make its way into your system. So you take 4 points of poison damage instead of 8.
Okay. Okay.
So the whizzing is still not happening. That twirling and clicking, and your plate is descended, but you're not sure if it was the right move.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it was the right move. Oh, do I just follow Nalfian's path?
Well, that didn't work last time.
Well,
But the
well,
bad's already happened.
Yeah,
Oh, the
he
bad's
got
already happened? Okay.
he got the rest
So-
of the way.
No, because you'd need to start with life again.
Did I? Oh shit!
So
It goes
probably-
death, fate, and then life. So
It's life, death, fate, yeah.
So do I go to life again?
I will say, just because it's something that I think that would have your characters would have thought of, that Nalfian had to restart the cycle. He had to move to life. He had to start it over after Eurydice messed up.
Okay,
Yeah, so
you
move
need
to
go
life.
So go to life. Okay. I'll draw that in a different color, and then we will go over there. We're going this way. Oh, thank you.
Oh, I don't like the red. The scary. Who's using red?
Okay, so
Sorry, that's mine.
as you move over to life, the way that the poison works is if you stepped on a wrong one previously, when you move to the new one, it triggers
What?
the poison. Because that's what happened
fuck.
in Nalfian. So I need you to make another
Okay.
con saving throw because you stepped on the wrong plate 2 times.
Ah! You guys.
Well, I mean, now we know, and it should be fine.
Yeah, you use the guinea pigs.
Don't use the caster as a guinea pig.
You followed me!
You made
take-
yourself the guinea pig!
You take 6. You take 6 points of poison damage.
This is...
Oh, get out of here, Eurydice.
But as you step on life,
mistake.
after the poison shoots out and then is sucked back in, you hear the plate click, and the whirring and clicking and clacking returns underneath you as almost a sign of comfort.
Okay, that's fine, that's fine. Taking a moment to compose, because this is scary. It's life, death, fate, so we're just gonna follow what everybody's saying, even though it Let's go! Is that fine?
Step on it, it descends, clicks, seems
Okay.
alright.
Okay. Ah! This way.
Okay, seems fine.
Life.
And
Okay.
finally, the clicking does stop. You
Get
jump off.
Yes.
Okay.
Jump off.
You move off, standing next to Nalfian now, and the plates
Easy, Zach.
resume back to normal. All right, let me throw Izzy on here. There you go.
Feeling a little bit sick, I think, probably.
Yeah, the poison doesn't smell good. All right.
Okay. I will go there.
Okay. Descends. Seems fine. Yep, move to fate. Once again, seems fine.
Yeah, this is going to be easier. So I'll go life, death, fate.
Life, death, fate. Okay. Yep, all 3. They work.
Then I will go life, death, fate, where I previously drew.
Okay.
And then life again.
And then life. all of them
And then
And
I
then-
will hop off.
hop off, and everything returns to normal.
Follow my steps, not the other two.
I would like to have it known that I was doing pretty well.
Yeah,
Until
technically it's
you're
Eurydice's
I
fault.
know.
Everything's Eurydice's fault.
Eurydice bad.
Yeah. Eurydice
You're
bad.
definitely bad this time around.
She is extremely embarrassed looking away.
Yeah.
Ooh. Alrighty. So then Grok and Twig, you follow Izzy's steps.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Easy enough. You make your way across. No Constitution saving throws necessary. The steps do not change. You all make your way across. Woo! Not without entirely no problems, but you eventually all make your way across. Some of you a little bit more nauseous than others. So, go and move you back here. Just as a neutral art, right there. You're not back at the entrance, I'll say.
That'd be awkward.
Yeah. Whoops.
Guess we're gonna go back.
Okay. Alrighty. So, you all make your way across the bridge. Like I said, some of you a little more nauseous than others, but you make your way across. And
Apologizing profusely.
so, as you make your way across, you can see that this area is also inside. And there are different murals that are carved into the walls in this area. The room is shaped very similar. It was shaped like a hexagon, where on each side, each 6 of the sides, there is a different mural on that side. On one side, there is what seems to be a dwarvish spellcaster wielding or wearing this tunic that seems to be absorbing different blows from different directions, preventing any harm to fall upon them. There is another panel in which there is a Dawi wearing an amulet that seems to be spewing and spouting fire akin to a volcano. There is another mural where there is a warrior, a Dawi warrior wielding these massive martial weapons, each blade enchanted with different elements, whether it be fire or ice or lightning, each part of the blade covered in a different type of that elemental energy, and a ring on their finger. You can also see another mural that has a Dawi wielding this massive crossbow. I mean, for this Dawi, it would almost be like a ballista. It is huge. And they are on a cliffside, and it seems as though they have been firing bolts into a horde of enemies underneath them. The 5th side is a Dawi wielding a stone gauntlet. And you can see that there is a thrall of followers in front of them. Seemingly there are what looks to be beams of light or energies or something that is connecting those people to that gauntlet. And it's hard to make out because the mural isn't exactly all the way completed. But or isn't all the way fully completed still. It's part of it is falling apart, rusting away, or just collapsing from time and exposure. So you're not sure if it's that, or if it was how it was originally intended, but some of these people that are connected to the wielder of that gauntlet seem to be missing limbs, or not to be fully connected to the land of the living. The 6th one, though, is of a Dawi who has a cane in their hand. and you can see that cane surrounding them in this final mural is they are just surrounded by other Dawi who are bowing to them, worshipping them, practically. And they're not worshipping the person, it's that cane, seemingly drawn to it. So some of those items all of you recognize, the 5 that you currently hold in your possession. But there's one that you don't, that cane. So, you note that, and you can see at the very tip of this hexagon there is a doorway that leads to a set of stairs that descends deeper into the earth.
Is it dark? Getting dark in here?
Yeah, now that you're starting to get further and further away from the sunlight, it's starting to get a little, especially heading down those stairs, it'd be night vision time.
Yeah, Nelfian will go first.
I will cast light on the back of Nelfian's armor.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
That way it doesn't hurt his eyes and we can see.
Yeah, thank you.
Nelfian, you're glowing.
I'm always glowing.
Easy breezy, L'Oreal. Alrighty.
That's right.
So.
That's also wrong, but okay.
Well, it's because his hair.
Easy breezy cover girl. But
Easy breezy cover. Oh, then what is L'Oreal then?
I don't know, hair product?
Well, yeah, but alright, whatever.
Alright,
I can look this up during the break.
Alright.
It's an American thing.
is
You wouldn't,
happening here?
you wouldn't understand it. God,
Can
maybe
we
you should
investigate
consume more
the statue
American
before we
culture.
go?
Okay.
Oh, the murals? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I want to investigate him closer before we head down into death.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check. Woo! Alright. That's a fun noise. Izzy, as you're going through each one, taking a closer eye, there are certain things that you notice about each mural. So on the mural of the person wearing the cloak and tunic, casting spells, they seem to be casting any number of spells. It doesn't seem like they're only casting spells of destruction or illusion or conjuration. They seem to be able to channel any type of magic and cast any type of magic. And the cloak seems to protect them regardless. For the amulet, you can see that the more intense the heat is, specifically closer to the caster, it seems as though there is a wreath of flame around them, hurting anyone that would come near. For the ring, it seems as though we're on Nalfian's ring, the one that he currently has. There are divots in that ring that can be filled. On this mural, all of those divots are filled. They're each painted a different color. Then for the then for the crossbow, the dwarf wielding the ballista, you can see that slung around their side is the pack. That is a dead ringer for the one that Twig has. You can see that some of the tools do appear to look a little different, where there was some very intricate scroll work that was done on these murals, as even in the smallest hammer on that satchel in this mural, it is etched clearly and beautifully with these different dwarven runes. At least you can assume some of them have sort of wiped away and aren't exactly readable anymore. But they are there, And, I mean, Twig's tools are rusty impressions of this, almost, it seems. On closer inspection of the one with the gauntlet, you can definitely tell that these are undead. Something about that gauntlet causes the person wielding it to be able to control undead. And then there is the cane. With that, I'm gonna, there's a connection that you make. That cane has a very unique scrollwork on it, where it is the, wrapping around from top to bottom, it almost looks like the wood and bronze that it would be made out of is etched with like dragon scales, layering one after the other, this beautiful magical item. And that cane is a dead ringer for the one that Vizira uses to walk around with.
Okay. Well, learned some interesting things. That cane, for one, is the same one that Vizira has. Something's up with that.
Well, that's fucking great.
What, Vizira? She's an old woman.
It's a very powerful cane.
A very powerful and
cane.
ancient cane that allows one to be worshipped.
No.
Look at who she's associated with. Are you surprised? Isn't that the whole point of religion? She's obviously hiding something. But we need to keep moving. We can't do anything about it here. Joe, question.
Yeah, what's up?
The one with the ring. Can you re-describe that one for me, time?
Yeah, sure. So, the ring is, well, at least the type of ring, that seems to be a dragon's head, with its wings wrapped around the finger, is very similar to yours. And you can tell...
It doesn't have all the gems.
Yes, yours does not have all of the gems. This one does, though, and you can see that there is some hint of color there, where all 8 of the other divots are filled.
Interesting. Right, alright. Well, this is lovely, staring at paintings and all, but I think Darren needs our help. And Nelfin's gonna keep moving through the hallway.
Okay, so heading through that door down the steps.
DM, as we're leaving, could I tell that the gauntlet was like a replacement of somebody's natural hand?
With a 23? Yeah, you could.
Dang.
I'll let Grok know that. Just to see what he does. It's just like, hey, in order to use the gauntlet, it has to replace your hand. As we continue down the hallway.
What, this? Nah, it can't be the same one. That one's in a fucking painting from years ago. This thing's just heavy. I can smash the shards out of people, this.
Our magic items might not be all that great after all, guys.
Oh, maybe not.
Well, I don't think that's necessarily true.
I agree with Twig.
Look, I'll prove it. And Grok will take off the gauntlet.
Yeah, it just comes off.
Doesn't have a hand anymore.
And there's just bone. No, your hand's still there.
See, like I said, it's not taking me hand. I can smash the shite out of people with it, though. It's sound. You don't need to worry.
To unlock its power, you may have to replace your own hand, though. Remember that.
What power? I can just twat someone's head in with this, mate.
That's true.
Much cooler if you could then bring them back and have them fight for you.
It's a fair point.
Yeah. Anyway, we need to keep moving. Darren needs our help. Let's go. We will not go at the front because fuck that.
Nah, now Finn's leading the way. Joe, I don't know if he sees anything.
Okay. So, Nalfian, considering you are the one here with dark vision, you do see something being the first to head down there. As you make your way down about 15 feet of stairs, eventually the corridor in the stairwell opens up into a 20 by 20 room. At the opposite end of the steps, there is a large stone door with 6 interconnected locks. And next to each one of those 6 interconnected locks, there is a symbol on each side of it, embedded, or next to each side of the door. And then next to the door, there is a bronze lever embedded into the ground. So, let me move you to a new puzzle map.
We've established these aren't a good idea.
So,
Okay, you really don't do anything.
Now Finn will just do that whole, like, I'm gonna yawn and just put my hand right here and we're gonna just stay right here together.
okay.
Can I
So,
get translations?
yes, actually, if you look in your inventory, you can do some deductive reasoning.
Oh wait, are
there.
the things already there? Huh?
Yeah, and the
Are
runes
these-
folder.
Are these dwarvish runes, or are they just
Wait, the new ones?
holy ones?
Yeah, not all of them are, like, the ones in the picture are not all in the...
Yeah, we haven't
Right.
got like the new ones that are there.
But some of them, like, we know, and then
So-
some of the others.
Well, on the one side, they are Dowie runes and Eurydice, and
oh, and the other things are just things. Okay, this makes
Symbols.
sense. I see.
And
I see.
as you make your way up, you can, in fact, and it's similar to how it is on the map here, where on each side of the door, the symbols, you cannot move. You cannot take them off. You cannot peel them off. But the next to the side where there are the symbols of the amulet, a cloak, a gauntlet, a dragon in the shape of a ring, a cane, and a crossbow, there are 6 different levers next to that, and where you can pull one lever to move a symbol up or down. So all of you should be able to control the symbols there. Like you should actually be able to grab them and move them. Not the Dowie
I don't-
runes,
oh,
but I want to make sure that that's possible.
Okay. We already
Well-
know a couple of these.
Oh wait.
Twig, you seem to be very educated on all of this. What are you thinking?
Well, I think it's simply a matter of matching the items to what they're connected to, right? That'd make the most sense. So the amulet needs to be with fire. During that.
Fucking looking at the keys here.
The robes with mithril.
The robes need to go down to mithril.
Yeah. Looks like a bell. Anyway.
It's
Listen.
a cloak.
Shit. Wait. Where are the other
It
ones?
is a cloak.
Oh, I
It-
skipped it. Okay.
Legitimately, though, it is a bell PNG, but you try finding a cloak PNG, all right? That was the closest I could find.
Try harder. No.
The gauntlets with life and death.
I'm guessing that's crossbow. Fate. Hold up. Wait.
Crossbow
No.
would be with. Wouldn't the crossbow
No,
be with
cross-
luck?
Oh wait.
Because
Wait.
that was on the tomb.
Yeah. Crossbow with.
Oh
a-
yes. Yes, I'm misreading things. And then, wait.
This is Lisa helping, not Eurydice. Eurydice says nothing.
Hold up. And then... Oh yeah, dragon. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. What does the I mean, though? Because we don't have it on a little key.
Yes.
Well, I think
so,
it's just deductive.
Yeah, I know, but, like, meaning.
yes, the meaning is feigned trust. Look at that.
Oh, this bitch is sauce.
Oh,
Wow.
she is
So sus.
really fucking
Wait, does
sus.
Twig knows this, and she tells
Yeah,
us?
Twig
that?
and
Yeah.
Eurydice know it.
Wait, Eurydice knows it?
Yeah.
Yeah, she knows Dwarvish.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
You know Dwarvish? Hey,
Yeah.
buddy!
It's okay, I didn't learn until today either, so it's all good.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay, it's okay.
What are you doing?
I just down there. I just never mentioned it.
Would it be out of place to ask how much we know about Vizira?
What? Why? She's just an old cleric.
With an item that's related to Feign Trust.
It's related to what?
Fake trust. Somebody
Bad thing.
pretending to be trustworthy.
And with the flower as well, that's meant to be harmful, right? I think there's fucking. I think that might be something she's not exactly telling us.
If
And
we
I
get
mean, if
this
you know about
root-
the mines, then maybe she had planted the owlbearer there as well.
But if we get this root, is she going to use it to save Darren, or is she going to use it against him?
I have my doubts.
But Eurydice have heard of this root before because she is proficiency with like herbalism and shit like that.
Shit, yeah,
she
same as
know?
Twig. Do we know?
Yeah.
I'll put
Yeah.
the red root, isn't it?
Yeah, go ahead and make a, both of you go ahead and make a nature check.
Okay.
Because we
I
know the
can't read.
flower is
Oh,
potentially
shit.
bad.
I'm good
but
at nature.
It's a question of whether this is bad.
Oh yeah, Izzy, if you want to make a nature check too, you can.
Ah.
What's sad is I'm better than Twig at nature.
Well, because, like, my intelligence ain't high.
I was curious.
Okay. So, your powers combined, talking and just trying to figure out if there might be an anything that matches that description. I mean, you've heard of Kingsfoil, which is, in all honesty, just a type of weed that can be used in very basic medicines to dull pain. But King's Root? A burnt orange root on a thorny flower?
This is that fucking scene from Shrek. Where he's
Excuse
like,
me?
red flower, purple thorns, where he sends down
Red flower,
to get the flower.
red flower, purple
Yours
flower.
only inspiration.
And it was a
This campaign is Shrek!
And it was a fucking distraction the entire time for him and Fiona to be alone.
Oh no!
This is a fucking distraction.
Oh, this is Shrek
Obviously,
the campaign, isn't it, Joe?
Nelfia doesn't
Oh
say
no!
that. I'm just fucking saying.
No, I like to imagine
Because
Shrek was like,
Rock
wait a minute,
literally-
this is like Shrek!
Because Rock literally just did he hold the
Shrek
fucking
exists
donkey
now.
earlier. It was like repeating it to himself.
Oh no!
Yeah, I was
It is
literally doing that as
exactly
well.
You were! That's why I'm like, wait a second, does this sound familiar?
Okay.
Why did we incite
Alright.
her?
Alright.
We're on
So-
to you, Joe.
So, you make that conclusion that you, at least, in your history of herbalism and medicines and creating them from herbs, that you've never heard of it before.
Even
So,
with the 22?
yeah, even with a 22, you've never heard of it before.
It's not fucking real.
Right. I'll be honest. I was in a bit of a daze when when we dropped off Darren, but like, did anyone notice if she looked at us funny? Because I mean, I've got a big fucking rock gauntlet on my arm, and if she's got this bastard cane, wouldn't she know about the rest of them? Did she look a bit weird?
Nobody,
Retroactive insight check.
nobody bothered to ask.
Is this door unlocked, Joe?
Nobody's pulled the lever yet. That's next to
I will
the
fucking pull the lever.
crank it back, and the locks all unhinge. Seemingly all of the symbols have been put in the right place. The locks unhinge, they raise up, and the doors begin to creak open into the final room. You can see that it is a small 10 by 10 room. In the very center, there is a tomb, very similar to the ones that you had originally found in the mine in Sand Point.
You know I'm already reading that shit.
The symbol on the top is feigned trust. Tomb's broken open, and in here you also find that there are 5 corpses. They are, for the most part, decomposed. They seem to be common adventurer types, wearing leather armor, chainmail, splint. They have weapons and armor that are partially rusted. But they are dead. The tomb is broken open, and it seems as though there is no way out of here, aside from the way that you came.
Didn't Vizera say she used to be an adventurer and all of her friends died?
Can we like see how these people died? Is it possible, or are they like too far gone?
No. Even without a medicine check, it's pretty obvious that even though for the most part they're just bone, they've decomposed that much, and most of the armor and weapons are rusted. You can tell that some of the bones are melted away, as if they were hit with some type of acid, maybe. And all of you.
Dragonborn is she, eh?
She's a green dragonborn.
Is that an acid
Oh,
one?
no, we need to go.
Is that an acid one?
Dude, Grok is like fully galaxy braining right now. Like, this is blown his fucking mind.
We need to go.
Hi.
Right, I'm gonna fucking smash her.
Is there anything else about the room, or is it just like a plain room?
No. It's very similar to the room that you had found the 4 tombs in, where it is very plainly decorated. It seems that it is just respectful, but aside from the fact that the one tomb is just broken and scattered open, where probably that cane would have been.
Can I do a thorough investigation for any secret levers, catches, or the typical things?
Do we have time?
Make an investigation check.
I don't know, but Nalfian's already turning on his heel because he's gonna go
Yeah.
fucking pet a bitch.
We need to go. I think we're running.
So as all of you begin to turn, heel, and run, Izzy, you are tracing along the side, trying to see if you can feel anything before you head off, and you do feel a small indent in the stone that is underground here, and you push in, and as you do, there is a small back door that slides open, and you can see a set of stairs that head up, and you are met with sunlight, a direct exit out.
You always look.
Yeah, Twig would
And,
have left.
and she will head right up.
Okay, so the 5 of you head up those stairs, back out into the forested area of the aisle. You begin to dart off and run back towards Sand Point, and as you just begin to make your way back after an hour and a half, 2 hours of running through forest and river, we are going to go ahead and take a quick break right there, okay?
Okay. As we head out,
gotta
can I
stab a
send
bitch.
Lizzie ahead to town? That she can run faster than all of us.
Okay, So you send her out, okay? And with that, we are going to go ahead and take a, like I said, a 5-minute break. So, excuse me. So if you are enjoying, please leave a follow, ask your friends to come watch, because what is going to happen next? Woo! I don't know. Let's see after the break, okay? So thank you so much, and we'll be back in 5. All right. Ba-ba-ba. Hello, you can hear me, but you can't see me now with the effect of the flame. You can see me. Yeah, all right. So we got some mad theorizing going on here, so I figured I should cut them off before they go off on too crazy of a tangent. And
Too late.
I want to jump back in.
You can stop, Joe.
I want to see what's going to happen, because I don't know either. We're all playing the game here. So, as all of you now, right, jumping back in right where we had left off, welcome back from the break, by the way, everybody. I hope that you had a fun time getting your water and snacks, because I sure did. So, jumping back in from there. Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it is. Cool. So, you all diving back in now. So, you had just made some fairly, at least for one of you, mind-blowing discoveries about Bishop Vizira, the head of this temple in Sand Point, a woman who has worked here, who has lived here for so many years now, helping people. Oh gosh, sorry. For some reason, the font is so big, and I don't know why. All right, there we go. Helping people for so many years in this town, just trying to get over whatever ailments they had, doing everything she could to be a person that the people could trust. And, well, it seems as though that she is mighty trusted, and for reasons that are not as genuine as once was thought. You discovered that, apparently, she wields a cane, a magic item very similar to yours, one that grows on a person and grows with them, one that becomes more powerful the more they use it, one for her that causes people to have this feigned trust in her, this illusion, this enchanting magic that makes people love her, that makes them trust her, at least as far as you've concluded. So, you all now bursting out of the temple, running back to Sandpoint. It takes you about 45 minutes to an hour just because you are that far away. And at about this point, you're getting back maybe 3 o'clock, 4 p.m. And as you burst back through the gates, that same guard, as you're running through, he says, "Hey, no, wait a minute, no, they're gone." And you just run past away from him, and him and the guards, they are at least kind of used to it by now. And they just let it happen. So, you all make your way down south and eventually around past the market district and into the Temple of the Nine. Making your way back, you can see that the pews have been restored back to order. The normalness of the temple has been sort of reestablished, and you can see that there is Priestess Aida. She is currently walking around and gesturing and talking to people, but she sees all of you and she begins to rush forward and she says, "Oh, I'm so glad to see all of you. I have outstanding news, truly outstanding news. So, even without the King's Root, Bishop Vizira, she was able to help Captain Darren. He seems to be stable for now. She's not sure if he'll stay stable, but he seems to be fine.
And where is he?
He's in the Temple of the Raven Queen right now.
Show us the way.
Of course. Please follow me. And she, you can see bright-eyed, begins to lead you back towards, I didn't realize this was not in everyone's journal. There you go. Show to players. She then begins to lead you back. Yeah.
She's so cute.
Yeah. She leads you towards the temple to the Raven Queen. So you all begin to head that way, and she's not exactly super fast paced, but she is picking up the speed, seeing that all of you would like to go a little faster. Why her description like a Tinder profile? No, it's okay.
Walks on the beach.
Sorry, those are descriptions from when Grok was the only person who knew her. I think all of your NPCs have stuff like that. That you know personally. Hers just is the most the most like that. So she leads you to the Temple of the Raven Queen, and you can see that priestess Ariel, the one who Vizira had called earlier, is currently standing over him, doing some small chanting as this almost. It looks like shadow, but it's giving off light. It's the most peculiar thing. Is she's just sort of tracing it over his head and face, calming his breathing.
Is he awake?
No. He is breathing. You can see the shallow rises and descents of his chest as he's breathing, but it is that of a deep sleep. You can see there are small scratches that have been partially healed on his forehead and near his eyelids and around his ears, where he had been digging in at his face. But
where's the staff?
The staff?
Yeah, where's her cane?
I don't even think
He
she's
probably
in
has
here.
it.
Is she not in here?
No, she's not here.
beyond.
Oh, okay.
Stay idle.
I need to find her.
Do we?
Where's Bishop Zira?
Well, she's not here. She said that in order to finish the ritual.
I figured that, but where is she?
Well, she said that in order to finish what she started with Darren, that she needed to. She has a small shack home that.
Great. Where is it?
I don't know exactly. I
How
know
do
it's
you not know?
Well, because it's whenever she needs to go somewhere without. She sometimes has problems with being around lots of large crowds and people, so sometimes she just needs to be away in private.
You'll have to forgive Nelfian. It's been a pretty stressful afternoon legging it. Listen, we just really need to see her. It's so important.
Now.
Yes, well, she said that she'd be back before nightfall, but I truly don't have any idea where the cabin is. I know that it's north of town, but I have no idea where.
Insight check.
I go ahead and make an insight check.
I don't believe it.
But I mean, like, if it's north, would Twig have come across like any other, like cabins or whatever out there?
There would be a few. You would have a few ideas of just sort of seemingly abandoned cabins that you decided not to get too close to.
What time is it now?
But like none that would seem like, someone like her was visiting them.
I mean, at a first assumption, probably not, but I don't know. You're learning a lot of new things about her. So right now it's probably maybe 2-3 o'clock.
I thought it was closer to 4.
Maybe 3. Then 3:30.
Did Lizzie see where she went?
By the time that you guys were getting back and you sent her up, no.
Okay.
My insight on Aida, is she telling the truth?
You can tell that there is something. She's being honest for the most part, but there is a little bit of restraint. Sometimes she trips over her words a little bit, like there's something she's kind of skating around.
Okay. Eurydice's gonna step up a little bit and say, Hi, so it's really, really important. Is there anything you can tell us that might help us? Really? Anything?
Make a persuasion check.
Okay. This would have been good to take some actual proficiency in, huh?
I'm sorry. Like I said, I just don't know. If I had anything that
All right, so
I
let's
could do
cut the fucking shit. There's a problem here. Okay? A big fucking problem. And we need to see her right fucking now. Do you understand? And Nelfian will step up right next to you to see.
Okay, go ahead and make an intimidation check.
And she says, we know you're holding something back.
With advantage.
Oh, okay. I mean, alright. I mean, sure, why not?
Because you had that little dagger twist right there at the... Okay, there's one.
Oh,
All right.
okay.
Double,
Good old good.
double
with
dirty
advantage,
20s.
But
Double.
it didn't actually work, so that's weird. But okay.
It's okay. No, you got double dirty 20s. That's good. So, yeah.
I'll take it.
Better than anything else. It's fun. Okay, so you sort of your like boiling like silver eyes, just staring deep into her like translucent golden eyes. She kind of breaks eye contact and she says, "All right. I don't know. I don't know where exactly it is, but I do know how she gets there." And
Great, you'll show us.
Okay. All right, I will. I just don't know what's so important that you can't wait for her to get back. I just know that she really enjoys
Great,
her.
you'll show us.
All right, okay, all right. And she begins to lead you back towards the main chapel and begins to head in and back towards where Priestess Vizira had taken you time and time again, staying there, apparently where her room is. She leads you into the room and she says, "All I know is that whenever she leaves, she doesn't go out of the gate. She goes back to her room and then she's gone. I don't know where it is or through what ways, but all I know is that she goes here and then she's gone. That's all I know, I promise. But I just don't know what's happening."
Great, you've been a wonderful help, dear. Why
I'll
don't you go stay with
immediately
Darren?
start casting Detect Magic as a ritual.
All right. Well, if I can help at all, just please tell me.
No,
Please.
you've helped enough.
All right. And you can tell that she's definitely uncomfortable and very unsure of what's going on. And so she heads out of the room and shuts the door behind her. So is anybody else doing anything else while Izzy is casting Detect Magic?
Is it a
Looking
ritual?
for anything moved.
I only have it as a ritual today.
Can we take a short rest because I don't know what we're about to walk
Please.
into? Yeah, and like our friends have been gassed.
And like we know
Oh,
Darren's
yeah.
alive, so and she's already gone.
So can we take
yeah.
a short rest while she's casting?
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you would like to do that.
If I was feeling
Oh,
around the
yes.
room, would that mean no short rest?
Yeah, just because you have to be pretty much
Okay.
just resting and not really doing anything.
Don't worry about it. You guys are going to take a full hour. This takes me 10 minutes.
Fuck
I can
yes.
then investigate and then identify. So take your rest.
Shit.
Okay.
We Gucci.
All right. And then could you go ahead and just real quick just drop Detect Magic in the chat for me, so that way I can have that bad boy. Thank you very much. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, let me go ahead and put that there. Okay, for the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense the magic in this way, you can use your action. Okay. See a faint aura around any visible creature or object. Yep. Learn school magic, if any. Spell can penetrate most bearers. 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, 3 feet of wood, or dirt.
Yep, and I would be investigating the room.
Okay, and then go ahead and make an investigation check for me, just for good measure there. The two combined, let's see what you find. Okay, not bad. Not bad at all. Okay. So, those two things combined as you are moving around and investigating, opening up the cabinets of the dresser, you can see that there's really nothing in any of these cabinets, in any of the dressers. There are some sheets of parchment, some ink and quill, but there's no sign that anybody lives here. And it was that way before when you were just first taking a cursory glance, but now being able to investigate through the room, it is very clearly apparent that nobody lives here. However, as you are investigating, you can see that on the ground, right next to where the cabinet dresser is, sort of, I can't think of the word. It's like a large closet almost that can be moved.
A wardrobe?
A wardrobe. Yes, thank you so much. Whew. Sometimes it's hard to think of words. So you can see the wardrobe, but right underneath it, right where the legs are, you can see that there are scuff marks on the ground. So Izzy, you'd probably need somebody's help to move it, as it is still a solid wooden structure, but easy enough you could ask Rock and push it over. And you can see that there are small creases in the stone. Maybe a 5-foot by 3-foot rectangle that can easily be grabbed and slid almost like a sliding door. And you can see through that thin piece of stone, there is a faint feeling of magic. So you learn, does detect magic, let's see, I know I just read it, but
Yeah, it gives me the school if there is one.
okay. So it would be conjuration magic.
Aha! I would open the door.
Okay, so you
Slide it open.
slide it open, and you can see that only maybe 5 feet away from the door, just as in the small inlet, you can see that there is a circle on the ground with different magical runes, not Dowie runes, but just magical runes, sort of etched in to the dirt. In some type of conjuration magic circle.
Is there a way I could trace said runes on a piece of paper and see if this is something I could activate to help us go where she went? Because player me knows the spell, but
Yeah.
Izzy does not know this spell. But I don't know if it's like a permanent thing or not.
Yeah, so it is definitely permanent. So you can write down the runes that are there and copy them down, the sigils. For 2 destination.
Question.
Yeah.
This may help. If I were to cast Identify on the circle, would I then learn how to activate it?
Yeah, I'd say that would you could do that.
Okay. While they're short resting, I will also cast Identify as a ritual.
Okay.
Because I'll have time to do that while they rest.
Okay. Sounds good. So casting Identify then, you do know that in its form like this, in its more permanent form, and the type that it is being used for currently, that you could simply just channel some magical energy into it, not really expending a spell slot, but as long as you are able to channel magic, you can actually cause people to teleport through it to whatever the destination is, but it's only one other destination.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not a sort of mass purpose teleportation circle where you could use it to teleport to another. It seems to almost be like a teleportation, I don't know.
Kind of like 2 sending stones. It's a paired location only.
Exactly. Yep, that is exactly what it's like.
Okay.
But you now know how to activate it.
Guys, I found a circle past that wardrobe, and I think I can get us to Vizera, but I don't know where it's going to go.
What? Do you want me to smash it out of the way?
No. We use it to travel. It's magic. and it will instantly take us to wherever Vizera has it chained to.
Oh, well, fuck that. Let's go. And Grok pulls his anchor out ready to just jump through.
Yeah,
Okay,
Nalfian will
so-
draw his blade. He's fucking ready.
So you guys would have still needed to rest for about another half an hour before you jump through in order to finish your long rest. I hate to be a stickler for the rules like that, but you would have needed to take a small moment right there.
Okay, well, he is menacingly sharpening his axe for whetstone.
I will stay away from the circle so they can't force me to trigger it
Okay.
until the rest is done.
Yes, good. Good.
Rock can be a little abrupt sometimes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Just a little. Okay. So, shit. Alrighty. So then,
suck.
so then you guys finish your rest, easy peasy. Menacingly sharpening your stones, prepping your spells for whatever need be, not knowing really what is going to happen. So does anybody else have anything like to do, or are you guys just jumping through?
I'm going to cast light on my wand. Just so I have it just in case it's dark.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good.
Nalfian's fucking ready.
Alrighty. So then, Izzy, how it's going to have to work is you'll have to, since only one person can fit on a time, you'll just have to activate it every time, and then do
I'll
yourself left.
Yeah, and then I'll have Lizzie come back also.
Yes.
Just so that in-game wise, she's back.
Okay.
I might need her.
Alrighty. Sounds good. So then, you one by one let everybody through?
Yeah, I'll probably send Nalfian, Grok, Yuri, Twig, then myself.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me.
And since I'm using the energy, I won't be able to prepare a held action, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no. Yeah. So, with that, you channel the energy. You let each person through one after the other. And as you do, all of you now entering through, let me go ahead and set your tokens down here. 1, 2, 3. There's so many of you. Izzy and Eurydice. Alrighty, very cool. So then, as the 3 of you, or well, 3, as the 5 of you teleport through
So many,
the
3.
stones, as you teleport through the stones, and channeling that energy one by one, you appear outside. Outside of the city limits. You can tell that you are in the forest, but you can definitely tell that the sun is very slowly beginning to set, as there is just a sort of cascade of shadow that falls over this area that you are at that has no light source at all. Or aside from the very
light on my wand.
Yeah, aside from the very dim bit of sunlight that is there, currently what you see is... There we go. You are teleported outside. And you are currently behind this cliffside, and you can see peeking around the corner, there is a small shack, and then standing outside of that shack is 2... some of you have read stories about... ogres.
LOL.
But these... That's why I hated the fact that you pointed out Shrek earlier.
Sorry.
Really,
It is just right.
I really hated
Granted
it.
my wish. Granted what I
Sorry.
asked you in the other live stream.
So, you can see peeking around the corner there are 2 ogres, but they're not alive. They're undead. They have different pieces of flesh and muscle missing. Some of their entrails are falling out and dragging on to the ground, and you can see that each one of them have 2 runes carved into each shoulder. They each have the symbol for luck and fire carved into their shoulder. The one for fire glows a bright red, and the one for luck glows a bright gold. Each one just standing there, just slowly humming and growling. So the 5 of you stand there. They are not perceptive creatures. They do not see you. They do not notice you. They stand there unaware, just standing guard.
What are we doing? I'm whispering. What are we doing?
Is there any, like, sound coming from inside the shack?
Make a perception check for me.
Well,
Yeah, you're a little too distracted by the humming and gurgling of the undead
get
ogres.
it out the way now. That's fine. All right.
But we've gotten so many.
Yep. Well,
Distance for as long as possible.
I can try to lure one over here to take out. Maybe.
Nah, fuck that. Zombie goes fucking splat.
That
Could
was
just go
the
knock on the
idea, but get one over at a time.
I don't know if they're exactly gonna come one at a time. I think it's all or nothing, really.
Probably.
it might be wise for us to split up at least, or at least spread out. Maybe we can get one over here and surround it. Take care of the other one after.
It might just run over as well.
The smartest creatures.
The runes as well. They seem to correlate with what me and Twig. Does that mean that maybe resist?
Let's hope fucking not.
Okay, what are you guys doing?
I suggest we spread out.
Well, how about you sneak it around, try and get the drop on them, and we give it to the count of what, 20, and then we just fucking rush them.
How high is this, Joe? 10 feet?
Yeah, it's a 10-foot climb.
Oh, that's fucking nothing. Okay.
Yeah, it's yeah. No, and it's also at a bit of an angle, so it's easier to climb than like a straight incline.
Nalfion's gonna climb up here.
Okay, all right.
Can I conjure a 3-foot ladder and then climb up there also?
Yes, you could. Yeah.
We're just checking. It's not like dark completely yet, is it?
Nope, not yet.
Okay.
Do you want to go up there or do you want to go over here?
Ladies, I think you should definitely take the high ground.
I'm staying here.
Okay. I'm gonna run up there because remembering I'm squishy.
Then
I
maybe
mean,
Grok and
that's
Twig
just-
over here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand right in front of these two girls, because...
Because how like is this just like a is this just like a gentle slope thingy there?
Or it's this should
Like
be on
going
the
down
cliff, right?
Wait, which one?
It's not
Sorry.
like a cliff, right?
Oh, that right there? No. Well, this right
It's just like a
here
slope.
is a bit of a slope.
that's it.
So
Okay, it's a slope and then a cliff. Okay.
yeah. This path right here is just a very slight incline, and then this is more the intense rise.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, I feel like Nalfion should be over here. And Twig should probably be up higher. So it's a little harder for them to get you up there. Because if this is
Alright,
just
I'll
like an
join 'em up there then.
incline, yeah.
Okay. Yep, girls up there.
And
Boys
just
down
fucking
here.
Grok will be just in the middle.
Grok's just Grok, it's fine.
Alright, well, if we're ready. Nalfion's already unnotching his fucking arrow.
as soon as I see like any like I try and get the like eye contact of people and try and like on a hand like count down, so we can at least try and like coordinate like
Yeah.
the
Okay.
opening blow.
Yeah.
Then I will stay at like the edge so I can see him.
There you go.
Okay, gotcha.
That way
Move my way
I can
around
kind of
town.
count and then throw. I will be using Toll the Dead.
Okay, gotcha.
No, actually, if we're going to opening round, screw that. I'm going chromatic.
Oh yes.
I'm
Jump these bitches.
just gonna Eldritch
Which
Blast
one
them
is this
always.
one? Is this the fire one?
Crossbow.
No, both of them have fire and luck.
Of course.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
shit.
bullshit.
Oh man. All
Do we
right.
get
I melt
advantage
that
because
skin
it's a
off?
sneaky round?
I
don't remember how
not
that works.
believe. I think that's only for rogues.
Well, it's a surprise round though for us, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Because they don't know we're here.
Let me just look up just to be sure. So real quick, just as you guys are moving around, I think the only person that I'd need it from is just Nalfian, just a stealth check. Just as you're moving like in their eye line, you know, it's a little bit darker.
Can I blow him a kiss and inspire him? Can I do that?
Now a bard.
What?
You're
It's like,
not a
Been a bard this whole time.
which class are you?
What do you mean? She's been a bard this whole time.
Mm,
It's fine.
I guess the only person who didn't know was me.
Things.
Oh, I
Yeah.
don't. Sorry.
That's okay.
You could also make the argument that would distract him more than anything.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we'll say the two rolls were. We'll say
Just
that was
saying.
with disadvantage because he accidentally rolled
All
twice.
right, dope.
But that's okay. 17 still. They don't notice. They are too busy staring at flies that are floating in front of their face to notice you.
Me.
Okay, we got advantage. Yeah.
I'm checking. I'm checking. You know, I gotta make sure the rules.
I don't think we get advantage. I thought we just we get to all go before initiative starts.
Yeah, surprised. If you're surprised, you can't take. Okay, so you still roll initiative, and surprise just means when it gets to their turn, they can't do anything.
Nice.
Yeah. So you still get a free round of combat. There's just no advantage or anything like that.
Unless we were hidden.
Oh.
Do we all have to like hide first?
Is it if we're hidden though?
I thought I just thought we always played it that way. We get. I don't know.
I
Maybe
don't
I'm
think you
wrong.
get any advantage unless you've got like a thing for it.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Hidden,
I don't know.
surprise
You're
round,
the,
and advantage.
You're the DM.
All right.
I'll stop
All right.
arguing.
Melee from hidden. How does that work? Okay, here we go. The hide action lets you with advantage. Okay, so yeah, if all of you were to attempt to take the hide action, which Nalfian will say that you succeeded, then you would get advantage. But if you fail, then they notice you.
Wait, so if we take
Yeah,
a hide
that's
action
fine.
though, would that count for the surprise round or?
No.
Okay.
Because you're taking the hide action and then you're going to attack. But the hide action just means that you are hidden.
Good.
Man, all
But
right.
if we fail it, then they see us. So maybe
Yes.
just,
Yeah, I'm not risking that.
Yeah, simple. Just
And
don't fail.
also, like, Grok isn't gonna hide. He's just gonna fucking run.
So that means Nalfian, you would get advantage.
Oh fuck! All right, I'll take it.
Yeah. Because you will count your stealth roll as you using the hide
All right,
action.
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Let's fuck
Anything
them
else? Okay, so with that, I'm going to go ahead and throw the turn order down because as all of you are getting ready to take your attacks, I would like all of you to roll for initiative. Ooh. Well, hey, actually, Izzy, that's good for the Toll the Dead.
Oh no, I switched to chromatic orb.
Oh, that's right. Okay, well.
They're gonna see that coming.
Yeah. Oh, hey, look at that. Alrighty. Got some good
'Cause
stuff here.
I'm gonna aim and try to get some flesh with tattoos off.
Interesting. Alrighty. Very cool. So get that, and then I've got one more roll I've got to make because they are here. Alrighty, there we go. We got it. We got him, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So, let me go ahead and sort the turn order descending. And also, as good as this music is, we gotta get them bops going, which they are. Here we go. Alrighty. So, with that, yeah. So top of the turn order, Eurydice, it is your go. What would you like to do?
I want to Eldritch Blast. I also just have a question.
Okay.
So if I cast Hex, but that didn't mean to do that. If I cast Hex, it's a concentration. So, yeah, it's concentration. So, would casting a cantrip break it?
No, concentration is only broken when you cast another spell that uses concentration.
Okay, then I will cast Hex on the one closest.
Okay, the one
And
closest to
then-
you.
I will Eldritch Blast him.
So he is hexed. Also, fire and luck. Fire and luck. Okay. All right.
And I choose one ability when he has disadvantage on that, on ability checks.
Okay. Which one?
So, would that count for saves or just ability checks?
Just
Strength.
ability
Okay,
checks.
strength.
All right.
Strength.
Strength it is.
Yeah.
Disadvantage on strength
Look at
checks.
Yes. Look
Okay.
at me doing stuff. Okay.
Proud.
So the hex does do.
Yeah.
So whenever you hit, it deals an extra d6 damage. Is that what I'm understanding?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
Cool.
just go with the one I put. So it's 6, and then does 15 hit?
A 15 does hit. So that is
Okay,
12
12
points of
damage.
force damage. Woo! The Eldritch Blast fires off, shooting into the side of the ogre, blowing off part of the mushy flesh, sending it flying against the wall. Okay, so that is it. Unless you wanted to move Eurydice, or are you standing up on the high ground?
She is just going to stand there feeling very, very cool.
Oh, actually, because you, Izzy, and Twig have that. This is this thing that I was talking about where I give that, just so you all know, the flanking. I also, in order to give like ranged people the same thing, if you have a height advantage of at least 10 feet, you get to add that d6 to your roll. So you hit. So it's already all good. But yeah, just remember that Twig and Izzy, whenever you go to hit, if you miss, make sure you roll that d6.
Wait. So it's a d6 to hit?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so whenever you have that height advantage, it's an extra d6 to hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Also, were we not hiding? Did that plan just not happen?
No.
Nobody wanted to make
Get
the
advantage.
hide checks. Yeah.
Okay.
Nobody wanted. Unless you wanted to. If you wanted to do that, you can do that now.
No, not now.
Okay. All right. So then, with that, it is your turn.
Okay, so with the one closest to me, I'm a hunter's market.
Oh. Oh my
Get it
gosh.
fucked up.
For all intents and purposes, just giving me an extra d6 to damage.
Yep. Hunter's mark. He's got arrows in him. Man, this guy's all markered up. Look at that.
And then Pachu.
Pachoo.
Oh.
All right, 13.
Sad
That
Pachoo.
hits.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Roll your damage.
Let me just get hunter's mark on it first. Boop.
Click clack. Click clack. Click clack.
Yes, it did work. Look at me doing
Look
things.
at that. Another 12 points of damage. All right. This time, the arrow, or the bolt flies off, slams into the neck, but the ogre just kind of... just now finally beginning to notice that something was done to him. Part of his flesh knocked off, arrow slammed in his throat. Still, he's just now realizing that something's happening. Okay. So, with that, Nalthian, we come to you.
Right. So I am hidden. Correct?
You are, yes. So you would get
Okay,
advantage on the attack. Okay, 23, that is a hit. And which one are you hitting?
Oh, the one everyone's been lighting up.
Okay, then remember also from your ring, you get that extra damage.
Oh, I thought it was only one weapon I could do that on. When equipped, you have melee attacks. Any melee attacks. That's what the text says.
Oh, that's
I mean,
not...
unless you want.
No, sorry, that's not right, because she was using the ring
She
with
was
a
being
bow.
with a bow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, don't.
Oh, that's supposed to say any attacks with martial weapons.
Oh, okay. All right. That's 10 damage, baby. Okay, sorry. I guess. All right. Thank you for clarifying, because it said melee on there.
No,
so
that's
it's-
okay. Thank you. I'm glad that I brought that up, because that would have been messed up. Okay, so
I'll
10 points of piercing damage. Well,
fix it
9
up
points of
here.
piercing damage. No, I already got it. So
I
9.
meant, like, in my thing.
Okay. 10 more points of damage. Then we come to this this one who now finally but does not have any time to move. So with that, Grok, it is your turn. Grok, what are you doing?
Grok, you might be on mute.
The fate of the world depends on you, Grok. It sits
Right.
upon your shoulders.
Right. So Grok is gonna just run out of this bush, like screaming, with his axe behind him, or
Okay.
anchor,
Nice.
and just full on just leg it at this guy.
All right, and roll them attacks, buddy boy. All right, 14, that's a hit. Roll that damage.
I can re-roll that with Great Weapon.
Oh, hell yeah, you can.
Motherfucker, that's twice that's happened to me.
Do you take the...
I take the 4,
Oh, wow, that sucks.
but I'm gonna smite it.
Oh, nice, okay. So you will get the extra D8 on there? Because it is undead, so you'll get an additional D8 on top of that 7.
Ooh, well, I'll roll another D8.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah! Alrighty, so 10 more points of damage. Look at that. Kraken. So, as you bring the anchor down, what does your Divine Smite look like there, Grok?
It's gonna be like cold lightning. Like imagine like kind of like harsh seas looking type, like
Ooh.
storm.
Oh, yeah, okay. All right, cool. So, as you bring the anchor down and it rips into the flesh of the ogre's stomach, you begin to rip and pull, and as you are, that cold lightning begins to churn in your fingertips, and you just discharge it through the anchor's head, and just explode guts and bone out of the ogre's stomach. However, it is still standing. Alrighty. So,
Yeah, I'm just saying it.
okay, all right. So you are now toe-to-toe with this big-ass thing, and we come to Izzy.
All right, Izzy's going to cast Chromatic Orb,
Okay.
specifically acid damage, to try to melt away their runes.
Okay.
Worth a shot. Don't know if it'll work, but
Yeah. All right, go ahead and roll your attack with that extra D6. So, okay, well, that's definitely a hit, and 12 acid damage. Okay. Let's see here. Let's roll. I'll roll. We'll roll D100. There's a. We'll say there's a 15% chance that it'll happen. So 76 or greater. Wait, no, that's not how math works. 15 or greater. There we go. 85 or greater. There we go. Woo. Alrighty, that's 31, so that does not work. You shoot it off, but as Grok was sinking the anchor and pulling it down, it just ends up not actually able to hit on the rune to try and rip it off, separate it from the skin. Instead, it is just a sad time miss. It still hits the ogre and melts away some of the flesh, but is not able to remove that sigil. Okay. So anything else, or are you just staying right there?
we'll move over here.
Okay.
That'll be it.
Alrighty. So then it comes to wait a minute.
Huh?
Oops, that's my bad. Sorry, this one never had a turn. 3.14. 3.14. All right, there we go. Okay. So there you go. This one not able to do anything. It has just been torn to pieces and just grunting and yelling, and then you can hear from inside the cabin. There's no actions taken, there's no reactions, no movement that's done, but you can hear a very shrill, angry voice shout out, "Why couldn't you have just died in that tomb like the others? You were supposed to die there!" And then we go to Eurydice.
Oh, she fucking salty. Okay. Let's Eldritch Blast the one I hexed and see if it hits.
Roll your
Okay.
d6.
Add your d6.
I do get a d6. Oh, I forgot about that one. Okay.
It's okay.
Don't
And
forget.
I'll think it. All right, 9. That is a hit.
Really?
They are
That's
big boys, big slow boys.
Eldritch Blast.
Woo!
And I get the extra D6.
D6, okay.
Because of the hex.
All right. 13. All right, well, that's still pretty good. It's 13, alrighty, very cool. So then we come to Twig.
And it's still up?
It is still standing, yes.
Okay, well, hopefully not for much longer. Another bolt spraying to its
They're
face.
giant meat bags.
16, that hits.
Smoke is still on, yes. Boop, boop, boop. Another 12. I feel like I got 12 last time as well.
You did, yes. And with that, Twig, you are able to aim, and as you shoot the bolt out of the crossbow, it slams into the side of the neck, piercing through the brainstem, and you can see the ogre zombie just sort of twitch and begin to fall. But it's going to go ahead. Let's see, it took 12, so it's going to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. Whoa. Okay, so as the bolt slams in the neck, you see it twitch and begin to fall towards the ground. You can see some type of light, real light inside of it, and it just sort of return to life at barely living, barely undeath. Seemingly came back right there. Some type of undead fortitude, one might say. Okay. All right, anything else, Twig?
Actually, I might just skirt around here just slightly.
Okay, so you skirt around there, getting a little bit more distance, and then we come to Nalfian.
Great. At this point, he's putting away his bow and getting out his rapier and fucking just going to the other side, squeezing right between the house.
All right, go ahead and roll for that attack.
Okay, now this is flanking now, right?
Yep, so you get that extra d6 to hit.
Alright, dope. Alright. That's my attack.
The 12, that hits. Okay, so then that is 8 points of damage. Another con save.
I'm gonna go ahead and, for good measure, use my offhand, my dagger.
Okay, so as you pierce with the rapier, it does begin to fall, but then comes back again. So go ahead and make the roll damage for the 15, because that also hits. That is enough to knock it down, but then con save.
What is happening?
So anytime you drop it to... Yeah, anytime you drop it to 0 hit points, it makes a con saving throw, and if it beats the DC...
That's booty cheeks.
But that is a DC of 6, and that is a roll of 5. So with that, as
Just
you...
kidding, it's great.
Yeah. So you thrust with the rapier, you pull it out as more of the guts begin to spill out. It seems like it's done, but it just keeps coming back. And this time you are sick and tired of it, and you pull out the dagger and you go and jump and you just slice and pierce into its throat, back to the brainstem again, and this time not leaving any room for it to still be together. You twist and turn, cutting it, and this time the Ogier does fall down onto the ground dead. However, as it does, you can see that rune on the side, the fire rune, begin to glow and swell with energy, and I need Grok and Nalfian to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, you bitch.
Shit.
Oh, wow. That's
Hey,
crazy.
Twinsies for life. Rose to
Okay.
4 undead hoes.
Whoa, wee, man! You take
Well, we're
12 points of fire damage.
Of course we do.
Night of 12s.
Yikes.
Night of 12s it is.
Wow.
Okay. Alrighty. So Nalfian, anything else?
Oh, sorry, I'm doing math real quick.
Okay.
This is not nice. Which movement was that? I'm gonna move like 5 feet this way, so I'm like using the house as cover from this big boy that I know is coming around the corner.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. So then we come to this ogre right here, and he is not happy. So he is going to move around. Right. Oh, man. So, Nalfian, you can hear him move over towards you. And for a moment, you hope and pray that he's not going to see you. But as soon as that's as far as he can get, and as soon as he steps there, he sort of grabs onto the side of the house and this giant morning star in his other hand on his shoulder. And he looks over and he sees you. There you are! And he's going to swing the morning star up, and he's going to swing it towards you, in towards the house. So that
It's
is
0 on the way in.
that is a 19 to hit.
Yes.
And then that is 6 points of bludgeoning damage
Yikes.
plus
Oh.
1 point of fire damage. As you can see, as it hits, that flame, that sigil of flame on the side begins to course down into the Morningstar and then hits into you. However, as it hits into you, you slam into the house and you are actually broken through the shanty shack and pushed in, sort of sliding about 5 feet, covered in this the materials all around you as you're currently bleeding, heaving, and you can see that you end up breaking in right next to Bishop Vazira. So you can see her standing there, and you can see that she was just beginning to walk over towards where you were, and you can see that there is a desk full of papers standing next to where you are. You can see that there are different parchment maps of Tarkir and Iverion with different markings on them. But you can see that she was just about to step where you are currently standing right now, as the ogre is just beginning to curl around looking inside at you
I didn't
and
crash on top
Vazira.
of her.
No, you did not crash on top of her. She was just beginning to make her way there, and then we come to Grok.
I'll be honest. Grok's pretty angry at this bitch. So seeing this hole in the house and her, he's going into this house through that hole.
Okay.
And he is gonna go like, hello.
Okay. Alrighty. Gonna take that attack of opportunity from the ogre, though.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's fine. Alright. Here we go. That is a 16 to hit.
Maybe it wasn't fine.
And that is 8
Yep,
points
that hits.
of bludgeoning damage plus 1 point of fire damage.
Okay.
What? Oh god,
Okay.
you're in one
I-
health.
Oh no.
I may be at 1 HP.
That's good. That's really good.
I mean, I made it there.
Okay. Alrighty, so you got there, and you are currently flanking her with Nalfian.
Grok is gonna pull out literally full sledgehammer swing the anchor and say, right, you are fucking cheeky, and just absolutely slam her head in. But he's gonna do a wrathful smite.
Oh, additionally, the target makes a wisdom saving. Be frightened of you till the end of the turn. Into the ogres. Okay, so go ahead and roll your attack. Yeah. Not hard to hit. Oh, that just hits. No need to add the d6 there, though.
Right, good.
Woo, buddy. Woo, just hits. 7, and then the Wrathful Smite, extra d6. And she needs to make a wisdom saving throw. DC, what now?
She needs to be a 13.
13, okay. Alrighty. That is a failure. Okay. So you can see that as she is staring at you, she as you cut into her, she's barely able to just kind of dodge out of the way, but that Wrathful Smite still You can see it affecting her mental psyche to a crazy degree, and she just begins to sort of shiver and shake, looking away from you, holding that cane in her hands. Okay, so then we come to Izzy.
Question, sir.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
I move here, can I see her bitch ass through that hole?
Nalfian is just in the way. He's really just...
Do I see any bit of her?
Just with how the ogre slammed the Morningstar into the building and Nalfian standing in the way, I would say it's probably 3/4 cover with Nalfian standing in the way.
Yep. I'm good with that.
Okay.
Just needed to know if I could see a bit of her.
Okay, yeah. 3/4 cover, but yeah, you can practice. You can see her just a little bit.
Okay. I will cast Magic Missile, which just hits her.
Hey, all right. What a way to do that. Okay. Oh, that's some nasty magic missile damage. Okay, cool.
12 points of force damage.
Man, I'm telling you, Knight of 12s. Alrighty. So, there we go. 12 points, all 3 missiles slam into her. No! As she's grunting, yelling out in pain. Anything else, Izzy?
I'll yell at the stupid ogre, and I'm like, "You can't catch me!" And I will run back over here by this bush.
Make a persuasion check.
Hey, I'm proficient in that.
Hey.
I'm a shopkeep after all.
Okay. All right. We'll say, because it's his turn next, right? No, it's the dead one next. Never mind.
Yes.
Okay. Alrighty. So we'll say on his turn, remind me to roll a d4, and if it's a even, he'll come towards you. If it's odd, he'll go towards Nalfian.
Okay. D4.
All right. Okay, so then we come to this one who is dead, and then, we come to Vizira. Her turn. She's frightened of Grok, but she is still, she's still there. Okay. Let me see here. Is that just against Grok? I think
that is while the object of her terror is in her sight.
Damn, okay. And that's good to know.
A fucking 6'8" hobgoblin towering above her.
Okay. So here's what she is going to do. Oh, man. Oh, what did she do? Oh, it's so tough. All right. That's tough. It's tough. So, all right. This is what she's going to do. All right. And I know you're going to hate me, but it's what she would do. All right.
She bamfing.
Self-preservation above all else. So what she's going to do is she is going to Misty Step. Bonus action, Misty Step.
They all have Misty Step against me.
Here. So she can still have eyes on Nalfian.
That sideshow Bob.
And then she will use her action and she is going to raise up her cane and point it at Nalfian and say, "Isn't Grok just a nuisance? I think that you should take care of him." And Nalfian, I need you to make a charisma saving throw. All right.
Oh no.
Don't do that to the birds.
To the bros.
Alrighty. That means on your next turn, you need to do what she commanded. You now have this trust, this allegiance to her. You need to do what she wants.
What exactly was her wording again?
I need you to take care of Grok. And you, as somebody who's worked in the fighting pits.
So pamper him. Great, got it.
Nope.
I mean,
Yep.
she should be more careful with her words, right? Yeah.
I heard Pam take care of, and
No. He is such a
so I need to
nuisance.
sexually please him. is what
No.
I'm saying.
He is such a nuisance. You need to take care of him.
Plot twist, now
Leave
he
him
doesn't know what the
away.
word
Go for a
nuisance
walk.
means.
You, with this allegiance
No,
that you
I got
have
it.
for Vazira,
Yep.
Grok just hit her.
No, I got
You
it.
need to protect her.
Nah, it's okay. Don't rub the salt in the wound. I got it.
All right. I'm just being clear on the nomenclature here. All right.
Yep.
So then, with that, she is going to then use her remaining 30 feet of movement to begin to head towards her, the runic circle.
Oh no.
What a fucking cowardice bitch. I'm gonna fucking destroy her.
Oh,
Wait,
I got the circle. Don't worry about
fucking
that.
anger. I'm gonna mute myself.
God! I can tell after the session's
decide.
over, she's gonna yell at me like she yelled at Varnast. I can feel it already. So, from there, that's the end of her turn. That was her bonus action, and movement. We move to Eurydice. So you can see now, Eurydice, that Nalfian sort of isn't focused on her anymore, and is focused on Grok. Weapon still drawn, and like he's going to do something to Grok. And you know that Grok was not looking good.
Do I go for her or do I go for Nalfian? Ah!
Go for her.
Don't go for me. I need to stop you, bitch. Right. She can, cause circle. Right, so she's cast something on Nalfian. Yeah? If I was to cast command on Nalfian, would that override?
Can you drop command in the chat for me, please?
Yes, I can.
Command, you speak a one-word command. It must concede on a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, it would. I mean, if he fails the wisdom saving throw, it would.
Okay.
Wait, aren't elves like have advantage against charm spells though?
Is it a
Hopefully
charming
just
one?
sucks.
No, I thought it was being put to sleep.
Actually, wait a second.
It's
I think-
also stuff
all
to do
charms.
with being charmed, but is this
being-
charming?
Yeah, being charmed and magic can't put you to sleep. Does that mean I can
Speak a one
roll
word.
again for her
Man
bitch
within
ass?
range, the target must succeed on a wisdom saving throw, or be... I don't think command is a... Yeah, I see it. I pulled it up on your character sheet. So
I
it
don't
doesn't-
think command has anything to do with being charmed.
Yeah, command isn't charmed, so you can
I
go ahead
meant
and make...
her
well,
roll.
Yeah.
She
So you can go ahead and make
frightened?
the...
Is
You
that a
can make...
charm?
You can make another charisma save.
I mean, I don't have to. I was just, I legitimately don't know if that's like.
No. It was being charmed, so yeah, it was just something I forgot about. So go ahead and make your charisma save again. See if you succeeded.
I pronounce
Roll
it.
well, my guy. I have a
go.
second chance here
There
to
you
not
go.
fuck shit up. Yes!
Okay, that is just enough.
Oof.
So,
Wow.
you were focusing on Grok, then as you were ready to attack at him, lunge at him, and probably kill him, you shake out of it. Your eyes go from that silver color, or from the bloodshot, or the black, back to the silver. The anger placed away from Nalfian, but now beginning to refill for Vazira, who you look, and you have no idea where she's at. So, with that, that is... okay, now we can go ahead and go to Eurydice. So, Eurydice now, what would you like to do?
Okay, wherever exactly is the circle?
The circle is right underneath this tree right here.
Gotcha. Okay, I am going to head here. Then I am going to Burning Hands her ass. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
No dropping Hex. And she needs to make Dex save, I think. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, dex save. That is a 19,
Oh, that's
so that
yeah,
is a
that's
success. So only 4, right?
Does the ring do anything for me?
The
Not the ring,
amulet?
the amulet.
Amulet? Not yet.
Ah.
You can
Okay,
tell
then what
as you do cast Burning Hands, though, that ruby that was just dull and colorless does begin to almost spark a little bit.
Okay, then I am also going to slide down here.
Sliding down on the gravel.
Stand in front of her. And I am just gonna say, I recommend stop right there. And that's all I'm gonna do. Yeah.
Okay, alright, sounds good. So, then we come to Twig.
Ooh. Thinking angles here. Would I be able to still see Zero from like where I am?
I'd probably say it's another one of those half cover. We'll say 3/4 cover again.
It's okay. I'm pretty sure I can still move my hunter's mark onto her at least. I don't think it says anything about. Yeah, it's probably just a vision thing, anyways. So yeah, moving hunter's mark back onto her, and I'm gonna try and shoot at her.
Okay.
So, if it's 3/4, do I have disadvantage, or is it still?
No, it's +5 to AC, I believe.
Okay. Hoping for the best. Ooh.
Okay, so that is a hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Boop. Is it going? Yes. Oh. Sad.
Okay, so 8 points of damage. Still nothing to scoff at. Whew, man, that's rough. Okay, so then we come to Nalfian.
I will... If I'm inside the house, is there like a back door to the house?
There are some windows on the back side of the house.
Great. I'm not gonna go out the way that there's an ogre.
That makes sense. And because the wall is right there, you do have 3/4 cover for the attack of opportunity. So you get +5 to your AC. So as you move away...
I'm just trying to do some math and see how far I can get. Okay. I'm going to, like, with
That's a miss.
my, pommel of my sword, just, like, break a window.
Okay, yeah.
And fucking floop outside the window.
Floop.
And come over here. Yeah. Just come here. How fast these boys move. It's 30 feet away from me. I don't have enough movement to get up here yet. I'm just gonna back up a little bit, and then I am going to, with my action, take a shot at that ogre here, because I can see him, right? It's bad boy.
Yeah, you would also be able to see Vizira, too. I don't know if you wanted
really?
to... Yeah, it would be a half cover, so +2 to AC, because she's just curling around the corner there.
Alright, I have a better shot at getting the ogre. I will attempt, for my action, to get him.
Okay, that's a hit.
Yeah. Oh, that's not the longbow. I apologize.
That's okay.
They do the same damage though.
Okay, yeah. So just drop the long. Oh, they do the same damage. Okay, cool.
Yeah, 1d8.
All right.
I
Ooh,
have
12. 12. Oh my gosh. This has got to be a statistical anomaly at this point.
And then I'm gonna do second wind because if I don't, it's gonna be bad.
Okay, roll your d10
Oops. Sorry.
and hope it's high. Hey, 12 hit points regained. Look at that. 12 again. What is happening?
Or is it oh yeah, we have a level 2. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Woo.
All of us are lucky number at this point.
Yeah, I guess so.
I mean,
Yeah,
it's 12 lucky number. It's like only just above average.
It's
20.
All right, that's my turn.
That means your group name has to have 12 integrated into it. I don't know what that means, but... Alrighty. Ogre Zombie, so Izzy, go ahead and roll that d4 for me. Even, you, odd, Nalfian. Alright. So your taunt seemed to fall in deaf ears as he moves over. Let's see.
Yeah, you gotta clear the house, big old fat boy.
Yeah. So 5, 15, 20. So yeah, he's just able to get in range with Nalfian. As he kind of moves around the house, and And yeah, he does have to move quite a bit around it. So let's see, he was here. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So yeah, he's able just to get right in range of Nalfian. And he does just kind of step over the other ogre's dead body, just stomping into it. So Nalfian, he's going to go ahead and swing for an attack. And that is a 12 to hit. That is a miss. I'm fairly confident. His AC is like crazy high, right? Yeah, 16. Okay.
It's 16.
Yeah, okay. So, that is a miss, so that is the end of its turn. Only one attack. All right, Grok. One hit point, Grok. What are you doing?
Oh god, I don't know. Shit. If I go out of this hole here, am I gonna get an AO against that ogre?
Which one?
If I go out the hole in the side of this house, is that ogre going to provoke an attack of opportunity?
No, it's right on the corner here, so you wouldn't get the attack of opportunity.
Oh, actually, do you know what? I have a better line of sight of her if I do that.
Oh yeah, if you just go out the main door.
Yeah, just like casually stroll out, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do that.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm coming out here, and I'm just gonna yeet a javelin at her.
Hey, all right. Go ahead and roll for an attack. Javelin. Oh, 13. That is a hit. Roll for damage.
Oh, God.
6 points of piercing damage, okay? Oh! Javelin cuts right into her arm, and she's, no! Just yelling, grunting, bleeding, not doing great. So then we come to, unless Grok, there was anything else you wanted to do?
No.
Okay, alrighty, so then, we come to Izzy.
It's so hard.
What a rude statement.
Is the circle just drawn in the dirt? Or is it like concrete? Like, like, how is the circle being maintained there?
It is like etched in to the, like, it, not etched in, but it seems to be almost like embedded into the ground. So it is like sitting on top of the grass here, grass and dirt. But it seems almost, and as opposed to like drawn on, it seems like it is just like hovering above, if that makes sense.
Okay. All right. So it's not like attached, like actual physically to that.
No, yeah, it is just magic on top of the earth.
Well, then I'm just gonna. I think my theory's right. I'm gonna have to. I am going to use another chromatic orb on her stupid face.
Okay, she's gonna counterspell it.
Is she?
Yeah, she is. Yeah, she is. She can. Nope, she's not gonna let that. She's not gonna chance it. Yeah.
Okay,
So as you.
then,
Oh shit! Then you slide down.
then I'm gonna slide down and stand in the fucking circle. Like, come on.
She has to get through us too to get to it.
Yep. Fuck. Okay. Alrighty. So yeah,
I
you go
will
to cast a
stab her
spell.
in the eye with my wand if I have to.
Oh god. Okay.
Just saying.
You're really
Alright.
staring her down with glowing tattoos, bitch. Come at me.
Yep, I got glowing hair. Let's go.
Okay. So then it comes to her turn, and she's gonna. Oh gosh. Let's see here. Oh god. Okay, so she's gonna use her action. No shit. That's not gonna work like that.
You can stand out. Surrender. That's also an option.
You could also run a different direction.
I get to that.
Okay. Okay. So here's what she's going to do: is she is going to, centered at Eurydice, she is going to cast darkness.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So she blinds herself except for Eurydice.
So she's going to cast darkness there, and then she is going to move around. Well, I don't think that... Does dark vision still work with magical darkness?
No, you told me no last time.
Thought Yuri had double sight though.
I didn't take it.
Wow.
Oh, you were debating taking double sight and then
Fool,
didn't.
you always take double sight.
I'm sorry.
Ooh, okay, all right.
Just
So
kidding.
okay, alrighty. So is going to move around and then is going to try and just push you out of the way, Izzy. So go ahead and make a strength check. This is a sad strength check because it's between two spellcasters.
Wait, is she just,
oh,
did she
that's
just
not good.
cast me as well?
Are you sure I
She-
can't like do like acrobatics and trip her dumbass?
No, because she's trying to like grapple you and she's trying to use the shove action, which I'm pretty sure. Shove action. So Eurydice, you would get an attack of opportunity with disadvantage. That's why she cast the darkness.
Gotcha.
Shoving.
And she can just walk around me, okay. That does not be bad.
Oh, contested by athletics or acrobatics.
Oh fuck!
Oh my god.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck!
Oh my god.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Okay.
Is she dead?
Oh my
Is
god!
she gonna be dead?
Okay. So Izzy, as everything that you had.
Just did because I failed.
Yeah, well, the thing is, as she does grab onto you and try and push you out of the way, she does push you, and she goes to step on the circle, and you can just see the magic begin to curl around her fingertips and illuminate her face. And as she does, Eurydice, you get a clear shot, and with that, how do you want to do this?
I want to stab her directly through the chest. And just get
Okay.
up there, and I am taking all of her fucking life energy.
Oh, that's right! Oh my god! So, as she begins to illuminate herself, the glowing, sickly green energies that seem to be her true nature, the glowing gold and blues from earlier, just an illusion, something that she did to make those around her feel better. Her true nature now showing this terrible, spiteful, envious creature, glowing green. You get that moment, Eurydice, and you take it, and as she is glowing and about to disappear, you thrust the spear directly through her heart, piercing through the small bits of leather that she had on, and as you do, she... No! It's not possible!
How did this?
The...
I just pull her onto the spear.
You pull, the darkness drops, and as she sort of falls down, hole gaping in her chest, gasping for air, she says, "House Markle will rise again." She falls over, down onto the ground, her last words spoken. Izzy, you grab the cane as it scatters down on to the ground. And you can see that as she dies, Nalfian, that ogre, is just about to raise up its morning star and is about to slam it down on top of you, and you don't know if you could dodge it out of the way. You don't know if you would live or die, but the morning star stops. And the ogre lets go of the morning star as his body just slowly begins to turn practically to dust. Same with the one that is directly behind him.
I'd like to, dust off my hands, like all of the day's work.
So, dust off your hands. Seems as though some normalcy has returned, but with that, Bishop Vizira is dead.
Ding dong, the witch is dead.
I get her life, because fuck you.
Yes, you do. And then let's see, how much is that? Just how much damage you did, or
It's 4, because it's my level plus my charisma mod. I get 4.
your charisma mod's only 2?
Hit points. Yeah.
Oh, that's sad.
I rolled, like, the highest
Damn.
thing I rolled was the highest thing I rolled was like a 15. Girl.
Oh. Okay. All right. So, then with that, she drops down. She's dead. The ogres are dead. What are the rest of you doing? Rock, barely hanging in there. Heavy eyelids.
Well, we should probably search her house for clues since we murdered her.
Yeah, Twig's already like sliding
Search her
down.
body.
Is like Eurydice isn't reacting for a second. Then she'll be like, yeah, probably. Just body.
And then Izzy will kind of look at you and go, "You okay there?"
Yeah, it's killing people isn't my usual thing.
Grok's gonna like pop his shoulder back into socket and with a click and go, oh, fucking hell. You alright now, Finn?
You know, I've had better fucking days. You look great. You look wonderful.
Feel dynamite as he like snaps another finger back into place.
I'll take a look around the house.
I've got to raise a pretty important point, guys. What happens when we go back through there, back to the church, and they realise we fucking killed her?
Tell them what she was.
Which is why we're searching the house for proof.
Well, you also forget, if this artifact is correct, she had magical influence over them. So you have to think, if we ran into this temple in a panic and we come back and she's fucking dead, it's not a good look.
But maybe the influence when she died was broken.
Let's see what we find first, then address that question.
Can I search these ogres?
Yeah, you can go ahead and search. Do you just want to search the
The
ogres, or are you
dust?
searching all the dead bodies?
Oh, I assumed the ladies were all over Vizira, so...
I'm searching
Yeah,
Vizira.
Yuri's on Vizira. Me and Twig were wanting to do the house, I believe.
Yeah, I
Okay.
go.
So Twig and Izzy, you guys can either make individual investigation checks or one with advantage. Nalthian, go ahead and make an investigation check. And Eurydice, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Whoop, whoop.
Give Izzy that advantage, because no thank you.
Yep, that +6, that's good. Okay. Okay.
That's about accurate. Just kicking around the dust. Nope, none here.
Okay, so just wait a second.
Thank you, Twig.
It is not hard to kick around through dust. So you do find...
My fucking foot against something.
Stub his toe. He takes 10 points of damage.
No, it takes 16 points of damage.
Got a splinter. Fuck.
Okay. So, between the two ogres, you could tell that in life, ogres are rather vain and stupid creatures that they'll do anything for any type of money. So you can see that decorated around their, where their necks would have been, were different sort of ornamental pieces of jewelry. And I'll say each one of those necklaces would be worth about 15 gold to the right seller.
Oh, I'll fucking eat link those.
So two necklaces worth 15 gold. However, Eurydice, it pales into comparison what you find, as you find quite a bit on Priestess Vizira, quite a bit of wealth. She seemed to have been quite the vain person, where you can see that on her fingers, and you could see them when you originally looking at her, but it seems that the staff was almost distorting her appearance to make her not look so vain or so sickly. But now, the enchantment broken, staff no longer attuned to her, you can see how sickly and disgusting she was. You can see that around each one of her fingers, she had these very gaudy rings on. So it was about 75 gold worth of rings, just jewelry. And then also, in a small leather-bound pouch on the interior of one of her cloaks that you kind of have to pat around and feel for, you find a pouch full of coins. You open it up and you almost drop it instinctually because you can't believe it. But it's a bag full of platinum. 25 platinum.
Okay.
Getting us loaded.
This isn't gonna share.
Like 400 gold just from this.
I just choose not to tell you. Okay. Do I find anything else?
Anything else on her? No.
Okay. She's just gonna look at the body for a bit and just calm herself down.
As you
Then walk back around.
look at the body, those tendrils of darkness crawling towards you once again after delivering the final blow, you can feel a pat on your shoulder and a very brief voice. Sort of shiver down the back of your spine. You shake it off and pretend that it never happened. You turn away and you begin to head towards the rest of the group. So, Twig and Izzy, you find quite a bit in this house. There's no wealth or gold or anything like that, but instead what you discover is, information, which seems to be what the two of you excel at discovering anyway. So, on the desk that was partially shattered and scattered about, it takes you a moment to sort of dig through all of the different pieces of paper and different bits of parchment. Some of the parchment had been ruined. Had been ruined from different pots of ink spilling on them. So some of the letters that you could tell were written by her they're just illegible anymore. You can't read them at all. However, there are a few that you can still read. But the thing that catches your attention first is there is a large map of Tarkir and Iverion. And on that map, there are quite a few circles and X's in different parts of the map. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to move you to here. And they're not on here yet. But, oh, yeah.
Do those circles kind of align with the locations of the other ruins that Twig found in her book?
Yes. The circles do, and there is always an X that is close to them. So, let me go ahead and add the circles on here. One. That's a pretty circle. Two. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. 3.
Where are we at on this map? Right here?
The island above.
Oh, thank you.
4. 5. 6. 7. 8.
That one's right next to the skull, and I don't like that.
9.
Skull means happy place, right?
10.
Yes.
11,
God.
12.
Jesus Christ.
And then,
Twig only knew of 2 others.
near each one of those, there are X's. Not as many X's are there as there are circles, but typically there are X's near cities marked on this map. Oh, no! Sorry, I keep trying to move the map like it's Photoshop. Or I can just hit the space bar and I'll do it. And then, let's see here. Another one here. And another one here. And then that is it. Aside from in the island that is directly south of Sandpoint, the one where House Markle was, there is where the largest X is.
Big treasure.
So did we go to this one already?
Yes, that
That is
red
where we're
circle is right around Sandpoint. So,
The X, is that like, I don't know, like, does it correlate to like where one of the ruins were?
So let's see here. Where were the two? Because I'm trying to find them in my notes here. Which were the two that you knew of?
Wait, give me a second. I just had it. It's Whitestone and something Harbor.
Okay.
White Harbor?
Yes.
Or White Harbor.
So, they were near those two places. So, near Castle Whetstone is... Whoa. Oh, wait a second. Ahaha. Okay, sorry. Move this... nope. Wait, layer. Map layer. There we go. Sorry, let me turn the grid off here. I was unable to select the them doodads because it was wanting me to... I placed one of these in the wrong spot. Ugh. This is what happens. There we go. So that one is right. Okay, buddy. Why are you doing this to me now? Sorry, I gotta make this one bigger so that way it'll...
Oh shit.
What? Let me
Oh my
move
God.
you.
Okay.
Okay, well, it's not gonna let me move it. I just gotta delete it. Okay, but now it's not letting me select it. There we go. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Okay, that one is right here. There we go. So the two that you knew were right here by Castle Whetstone, because Castle Whetstone is right here on the tip of this peninsula. And then the one by White Harbor is right here up at the very top of the map. Because White Harbor is this city right here, where there is an X.
I'm just gonna be annoying and just put little dots there so I know.
That's good. No. That is not annoying. Whatever you can do to help yourself remember. Okay, so... you can tell that just from your relation, right? You can tell that the circle is where that mine was. Or where the mine is, where you would enter, right near Sandpoint. And at least as far as you can gather, that X, and Twig, this is definitely you putting this together, that X on the Giant's Isle seems to be right where the shack would be.
Okay, now it's just gonna specifically like go around the shack and see if there's like any like, you know, secret like triggers or anything, any like trapdoors, whatever. Anything that would lead to somewhere else.
Okay. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
Good thing I really am great at those. Actually, I'm not too bad. I thought I was worse. Never mind.
Okay. Very cool. So, as you are making your way around, you do see that it seems like on the northeast, south, the west side of the house, there is one patch of grass and dirt that doesn't exactly. It looks tampered with, almost like it has been. It's not connected naturally. And as you go and move and begin feeling around where that patch of dirt and grass is, you can actually peel that back, and you can see that there is a wooden trap door. It's locked. There's a big lock on it, but did find a trap door.
Excitedly alert the others.
Right. And what did I find as I was investigating through this house?
So you would have found, she would have found the note or the map, and you would have found the letters. So, like I said, most of the letters were damaged from the ink and from the general rubble sort of cutting through them, and the fire had caught some of the pieces of paper on fire from the ogre's hit. But you do find two that are fully all the way put together, and they seem to be a correspondent from someone else to Vizira. The first one talks of is addressed to Vizira from Highland Pass, which is this area, right? Oh man, there's going to be so many markings on this map. First one is from Highland Pass, which has this purple stripe through it, which is in between the mountains.
Okay.
So, and the reason why you know it's addressed to Vizira is because it's addressed to the Lily of the Valley. This one is from the snake in the grass. And it generally says that progress is being made at the ruins inside of Isanalor. And hopefully, before the year's end, we should find the artifact. And at the very end of the note, after it is signed by the snake in the grass, it says, House Markle will rise again.
Okay. And the second one?
The second one is also addressed to the Lily of the Valley, and that one is from the Reach. And that is from, let's see here, which one was that? Sorry, there's a lot of, it's a lot of people. Okay. That one is from, there we go. Okay, sorry. That one is from the Watcher on the Wall. That one says they are excited to receive the lily whenever she finds it, and that they will be waiting in Raven Rock for her. They will be staying at the Golden Rookery.
Okay.
If I got up there, would I know what these ones in the Riverlands are? Because she's from the Riverlands. So would she know what this is and roughly where this is?
Yeah, so She wouldn't be very familiar with this this right here, this mountain range. But
Yeah.
she does know that city right there that is sort of on this like very large landmass in the middle of all of these like interconnecting rivers and lakes. That is the city of Hearthcrest,
Okay.
which is the capital of the Riverlands.
Okay.
So, and then let me see here. Bow, 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 bow. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, Hearthcrest.
Wait.
Oh yes, that is a good idea to label those on here. with
Hey,
that.
while we're question, while they're looking around in the house, do they find the lily anywhere?
No.
Okay, so it's
what about
been
a key?
moved.
Well, yeah, it's been sent.
Okay, I didn't know if she
Yeah.
just yoinked it for herself or if it's already been.
Oh, sorry. My bad. I forgot one more
Sent. JK.
thing. Yes, thank you for reminding me about that. Even though it's not related to the lily almost at all, aside from it's going to the same place. But
What?
LOL.
on that, no, it's related. It's related. I promise. So on the same note for the one that was in Highland Pass, or that was for Raven Rock. Sorry. In that letter, it also talks of a secondary shipment that would be arriving, that would hopefully be arriving by boat from her. Something necessary for the return of House Markle.
And it's arriving.
Wait, from
to
Vizira
Raven Rock.
or?
From Vizira.
Okay.
To Raven Rock.
Yes, that is different from the Lily. The Lily was being
Okay.
sent there, but also there was a secondary shipment being sent by boat that is necessary for House Markle's rise.
Gotcha.
Pretty sketch.
I swear, if she thinks I was naive enough to send it myself on boat, I will die.
Also, could you ping where Raven Rock is? Do we know that?
Yeah, sorry. Raven Rock is this large star right here in Iverion.
Okay.
Any keys or anything else in here that is intact?
Let's see. Sorry, what was your investigation check again? 21. Okay. So then, yeah, you would have been able to find in the mess of everything a key, a very large iron key to some type of lock.
Probably about the time that Twig was very excitedly saying there's a trap door.
Yep, exactly.
Also, these colors are trash. I apologize, but nothing else
Also-
is better.
We already have the key. It's called an anchor, guys.
Oh my god.
Twig, I found the
Imagine-
key!
Imagine dealing with bits of metal. This is from Big Anchor the Gang.
Well, I guess if there's nothing else to find, I guess we go find the trap door.
Okay.
We got our evidence also.
All
Works.
And
right.
I mean, if anyone really wants to, they could probably pop through the teleportation thing again and see her creepy ass body.
I'm still hoping that like whatever was put on them as soon as she died, hopefully it was lifted.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Because, like... Oh, okay.
Because I feel like it's just
I
whoever's wielding the cane. So
Right.
she's not wielding the cane, then she doesn't have
so
the
I-
power, right?
I could be misremembering this, Joe. But you said, although, like Rock hasn't been there long, he knows Iada. But did I imagine you saying that Bishop Vizera hasn't been there as long as some of the other people?
Yeah, she hadn't been there because most of the clergy in Sandpoint, they've been there their entire lives. You know, it's something that they were born and bred into. Not very many people come to Sandpoint. She had been there longer than you had. But comparatively, even though she was bishop, there were people who had been there 15, 20 years longer than she had that were more deserving of that position. But for some reason, she got it.
Right. Okay.
Because she had a fancy stick, that's why.
Hmm.
Okay, are we going in trapdoor now?
Yeah.
I want to know what's down there really bad.
Okay.
Behind Grok.
Alrighty. So who's unlocking the doodad there?
I'll open the doodad.
You'll open the doodad.
Why not?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Put the key in the
I'll
lock
smash.
and click. Open it up. Remove the chains. Flip open the trap door, and there is a ladder that heads down into pitch black darkness.
Light on the wand, and down I go.
Alrighty.
Good idea.
It's closely following.
God, okay.
I have more HP than most of the people in the house.
I will follow closely behind her.
Okay.
I can categorically guarantee you all have more HP than me.
Well, yeah, you have an anchor.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yuri has even more HP than she usually has.
H. Haha.
So, heading down into the base or the bunkered area underneath this house, this small shack in the middle of the woods, hastily put together and well, not very much love or attention given to it. Using the light on the wand, it does illuminate the area around you, and what you see is nothing less than almost like a shrine of worship in all reality. It is a very small, what looks to be 5-foot by 10-foot room, very tiny. Probably really only enough room for Nalfian and Izzy to fit down underneath. But at the very end of the room, there is a small pedestal. And on that pedestal, there sits this bone. It couldn't be bigger than maybe 6 inches to a foot. It's not very long. But it is unnatural in shape. Where most bones are either straight or they have a slight bend to them, this one is twisted and gnarled and has different things etched in it, carved away at this piece of bone. And draping on the sides of the wall is a banner, traced in red on a black base, and then a sigil of a serpent, almost, but made of interconnecting bones. And those history aficionados amongst you of Twig and Izzy would recognize this as the accursed banner of House Markholm. Show to everyone.
They look friendly.
Oh yeah, super friendly.
Yeah, there's some moral gray area there, for sure.
I would really rather be safe and take the time to detect magic on the pedestal. And I would tell Naf that, and also maybe we should take that for more evidence.
All right.
The banner. I'm gonna check out the pedestal. I want to be careful. It looks dangerous.
Wait, we're taking stuff back to back us up.
Yes.
Yes.
Do you want me to cut her head off?
Oh!
Doesn't sound like that bad of an idea.
So we walk in holding the severed head of the bishop? That
I mean,
sounds...
I could
Doesn't
just
exactly
teleport
scream that
her
low,
body.
Yeah, that's. I
She
mean,
was
that's,
lying
that-
to everyone.
That's what I'm asking.
We need to explain that.
I mean, it
We're
it
trying to
proves
prove that
she's
we're not
dead. We've dealt with it.
brutal, right? If we walk in with a head, they're already going to be suspicious of us.
Could take the banner.
Take the banner, take the letters. take that kind of stuff, and if they want to see the body, they can come back through the portal, but we're not walking in with the severed head of their bishop.
Exactly. We should get the captain first, show him the evidence, and then bring him back here to see her
Yep.
body.
I mean, how do we know the captain's not been changed? We've not seen him since. They just told us he's all right. We don't know if we can trust him anymore.
Well, he's got a point.
We could show the priestesses, priests, maybe convince them.
Do you have anybody you can trust, Grok, that you know isn't a lying piece of crap?
I mean, the only one I know in the town is Aida, but she's part of the temple. I mean, she's always been quite kind to me, but I don't know how far these roots run. But honestly, she's the only one I know in the town.
Maybe we try and convince her. And the others, just as many people as we can. There must be somebody who actually leads the town. Do we know who might lead? Like, if Darren is unavailable, which he currently is,
Second king of command.
who would we think to go to? Hierarchy-wise.
That.
I mean, would Twig have a bit of a clue?
Yeah, Twig. I mean, provided you didn't want to go directly, you could always go to your aunt. But if not her, then it would.
But like, would I know who, like, you know, the top dog of the town is, so to say?
I mean, if not, the two that I think you and I are both thinking of, then it would probably.
Oh, okay. So it is like, okay, got you,
either
got you.
that or Fightmaster Aldous. He does have a lot of sway in town.
There's not like a. I guess I'm confused. There's not like a mayor or like a governor.
Yeah, there's the lord. It's a minor house, but there's still a lord here.
Okay. I mean, not that Elfian would know fuck all about this place, but
Yeah, Lord Barthold. Here, I'll move you guys back to the Sandpoint map.
Would Izzy know of somebody that she can trust here that would take her words as truth?
Really, one of the only people that you had a relationship with was Magus Cassius. That was really the big person who you had a relationship with. But I mean, the most trusted person in town would either be Fightmaster Aldous, because of how well known he is, or Lord Barthold, who is in number 8 right here. It's the keep/manor.
I could try talking to my aunt. She would trust me at least.
We need someone
And
who
that might
has
be enough.
sway. We need someone who has like a lot of sway and.
Well, yes, that's why I'm talking about her. If she can, talk to Lord Barthold, then maybe we have a chance.
I'm sorry, Twig. I don't mean to interrupt, love. But who is your aunt exactly?
Well, she's married to Lord Barthold.
I'm sorry. What the fuck did you just say?
They're-
Are you telling me the entire
they're
time
married.
you? 1 second. He just kind of like turns away.
Is there a problem?
No problem.
We just got fucking mic dropped.
Great. So let's fucking call
Do you
up
know
Aunt
him?
and-
Do you have a problem
Oh
with him?
fuck no! I hope I don't know him.
Grok,
I'm very
Grok,
confused.
rather confused, brushes off like the carrot he's been eating out of his beard and like awkwardly bows. Not sure if he should do it or not.
Wow.
Well, my aunt's trustworthy enough, and she's nice.
I would
She
fucking
definitely
hope
believes me.
so. All right, well, there we go. I figured that shit out. Right. Well, Twig, that sounds lovely. Nothing's bamboozled. He slept in their house.
Did you
Scum
read
of the earth.
Whoa.
So what are you guys doing?
I'm
think we're
casting
going to
detect
be on.
magic on the bone.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I
Like
forgot.
the ritual while they were deciding who they're gonna go get.
I think we're gonna go have a family reunion.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to tell them exactly how much money I found.
Damn right.
It's
So
a fucking lot.
Sharing the spoils.
the stone, or not the stone. The bone itself is not magical, but it is. It can be used to channel it. There's nothing magical about the bone, but it seems to enhance the magic that somebody might be able to channel in a necrotic fashion.
So it's like an arcane focus.
Yeah, but like on steroids. It is a focus, but it also enhances whatever magic is being cast.
Ooh. Does the pedestal seem magically trapped at all?
No.
Okay, I'm with my gloved fingers, I'm gonna pick it up. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Instant death.
What's your alignment?
Did I pick? Oh, my alignment is neutral. I did pick one. Haha.
Okay. So as you pick it up, even through the glove, you can feel your hand begin to singe. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it poison?
No, necrotic.
Okay, I just needed to know because I have
Yeah.
advantage against poison.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Shit.
Oh, wow.
Ooh, all right, you take 11 points of necrotic damage as you hold on to this gnarled bone. Do you drop it?
Hell yeah.
Okay, you drop it, and it falls onto the ground, and for a moment, being the brittle bone that you felt, you thought it would shatter, but it just thunk. It makes a very heavy, dense noise as it hits the ground.
I'm gonna use my backpack and stick it in there. I'm sorry. I thought it was safe.
What did you do? You told
You're
me
not
not to
down
touch
here.
random things.
So yeah, I will put it in my spare backpack without touching the damn thing.
Okay, all right, sounds good. You put it in the backpack.
We need to
And-
leave this one with the priests.
Yes, so it seems as though...
What is... Sorry.
No, I was just going to say, it seems as though it's taken care of now. It's in the bag, not hurting anybody.
It's not going through the bag and like stabbing me in the back, is it?
No.
Okay.
Well, I think it's time to go pay a visit to your lovely aunt, Twig.
Are we going straight to her though, or what about the temple?
I guess it's a good
It
idea
might
to
look
stop
odd
and
if we don't
continue.
say anything there.
It might be best if I stay here. So if somebody comes through the circle, I can immediately teleport them back.
Oh, we should also check on Darren, you're right.
Oh yeah.
Let's go to the temple first.
Just be very cautious what we tell Darren. All right.
Alright.
I don't know. Who knows what she's done?
Okay, alrighty. So with that, Izzy, you're sending everybody back through the circle except for yourself?
Yeah, that way if an unexpected guest that arrives with not our approval, I can just send them right back.
Okay, It's a funny concept to me. Just no, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away.
Well, it activates
Keeps
my
trying to come through
channeling
every
magic,
time.
so I'll just chill
Oh,
right next to
yeah.
the circle, and somebody pops up. I'm like, nope.
Oh yeah, no, it makes
Ping
total
pong back and
sense.
forth.
Yeah, that's a good point. Everybody does get 5 platinum.
We be rich, kind of.
Woo.
Not really.
Not as much as your family, apparently.
Yeah.
Trying to keep that from us.
Didn't come up. I don't know what you're talking about.
So,
Mic
with that,
drop.
the 4 of you make your way back to the temple. You reappear inside Vizira's room, behind the small plate of stone that had been slid off the wardrobe, also being slid off to the side. And you can see that as you reappear one by one, Aida is in the room, sort of poking around, looking. And as the first person reappears, I will say Nalfian, she kind of, hello? And then another person, boop, boop, as she kind of backs up, seeing all of you reappear. What's going on? What's happening?
Well, how do I put this? Vizier was a fucking liar, and you were all under some kind of bullshit spell because she was using you all, etc., etc. Who's got the stuff? Go ahead and show them.
I guess we'll get out all the stuff we found, including like the banner, the letters addressed to her, the map, all that kind of stuff. And we're gonna show Aida. So yeah, she was really not such a good person, apparently.
She's dead now, by the way. You're welcome.
Oh yeah, I might have killed her a little bit.
She's dead, yeah.
Go to see her face in this moment.
She's dead?
Well, it was in defense.
You're telling me that she's a necromancer?
It's Neomaki, but I.
The proof is right in front of you. Do you not feel any different? You know, like a weight lifted off your shoulders or something like that?
I do. I feel angry.
Yeah, I would be too if I were you, but she's dead now, so you should feel great about that.
Yeah, you've been released from what she was doing, which was manipulating all of you.
She practically taught me everything I know.
And look, now is your opportunity to rise up and fucking fix this place. I mean, you've all been shat on this entire time and manipulated, so now fucking fix it.
It's a lot to process. You can't deny that.
Take your time. Where's Darren?
He's still with Ariel.
Look, I suggest you gather your people here and do your best at explaining the situation.
If you need me to come and help you, I can talk you through what happened. Just, if you need a minute to breathe, take a minute. Nalfian, if you want to go check on Darren.
Yup.
It's probably quicker. Yep. But yes, Ayada, just take a minute. Ask any questions you need to ask. It's okay.
Okay. Grok, are you heading with Nalfian?
Yeah.
And then Twig, are you heading with Nalfian too, or are you staying with Aida?
I'll head with Nalfian as well.
Okay. Okay, so you're going to see as the 3 of them leave, Aida, she keeps asking questions, and sometimes she asks the same question over again. You can tell that, just from the brief interactions you've had with her, she is a very trusting person. So for something like this to have happened, it's not exactly easy to process. Being lied to and manipulated for 5 years almost is not easy to go through. But she eventually does, after probably a half an hour of back and forth, she does eventually calm down a little bit and begin to understand. However, during that time, the three of you do head to the small temple to the Raven Queen, and you can see that Darren is sitting up as you approach, and he's rubbing his head. No, wait a minute. So what was I trying to do again? As he's trying to talk to Priestess Ariel, but then she looks to the group of you that entered, the three of you, and he kind of, hey, what? So what's happening?
Well,
last I saw you handed me
never
that
gonna
owlbear.
Fucking believe it.
What happened?
Vizira was a fucking liar. I think I've said this already. And he's just gonna re-explain everything that happened.
Yeah.
And we found evidence in this House Merkel business, and that's where we're at.
You know what? Last night, when I got back, she was one of the first people who came to talk to me. And we were walking around town for maybe an hour. She was just making sure I was doing okay, making sure everything was all right. And she kept... She's not a touchy... She wasn't, I guess. She wasn't a touchy-feely person ever, but she kept touching my shoulder. And my neck, just trying to comfort me. Relax, she kept saying. Everything's all right now. And I kept feeling... over the course of the night, I kept feeling a migraine build up. And I thought it was just from everything, but... Can't believe that.
No, I think it's coming to quite a shock to a lot of people today.
How many people know?
We just informed the temple, so...
You informed the whole temple.
I think that's what's happening right
Okay,
now.
well then we need to go back and lie to them and say that didn't happen. Because, listen,
What?
I don't think you understand how much this could tear apart everything. Listen, you said you found those banners to House Markle? Correspondence between her and other people somewhere around Tarkir and Iverion? And that's spanning...
Can I gauge the reaction as he's saying that?
Yeah, go ahead and make an insight check. I mean, he just
Can
seems...
I also incite him?
You may.
Please do, in fact.
Is it inside? We probably
Okay.
were. Oh, okay, just kidding. We're not the last people to do this.
He seems... Oh, Twig, did you want to make one as well?
I
Or you
mean,
could
I don't know if I need to with that roll, because I was thinking that Nauf would have the charisma for it. But yeah, because I've...
Okay.
Oh, actually...
Oh, yeah,
I'm actually
insight's
gonna do
wisdom.
some insight.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
his
think it's
wisdom
valid.
roll.
Oh, charisma even.
I wish.
Hey,
it was
look at that. So, Twig and Nalfian, this is genuine worry and panic. There's nothing, there's no secondary agenda here. He is a man of plain words. So, he sort of continues on and he says, No. Listen, return of House Markle? I don't know how many of you are natives to not just Sandpoint, but to the Giant's Isle in general. But if word got out that there were, let's call them what they are, cultists, who are trying to bring back a house that was destroyed for a very, very good reason, it would sow dissent and madness and aggression across the Isle, and who knows, across all Tarkir and Iverion faster than you can say mad as a Markle, you know? And it kind of looks to Priestess Aurelia.
So you'd rather lie? I mean, that's not a bad idea. I'm not from around these parts. I don't know what the whole fucking deal is, but it seems to me to be more wise to let the people know that there are those out there trying to fuck you over.
Yeah, under most normal circumstances, that would make a whole lot of sense.
Hey man, this is your town. If that's what you advise.
Listen, my parents lived through it, all right? They saw what happened. All I have are the stories, and it horrors me to this day, all right? I don't need to experience that in my lifetime, and if people who are old enough to remember it, who experienced it, find out that it could happen again, there would be mass panic unparalleled to anything these nations have ever seen.
All right, I get it.
So, and I don't know if it's that bad. I mean, that map you're telling me about sounds pretty fucking bad, but...
Look, we'll go back, gather everyone who knows, and you can explain the situation, and we can go from there.
Yeah. Meet me at the gates to Barthold Keep. We're gonna tell the Lord and Lady. You all are gonna know.
Craziest fucking thing. Just Twig here is their niece?
We're just getting hella uncomfortable.
And like Nalfian will like pat her on the back.
Wait, you're the one that they were hiring out as a ranger?
Yes.
How old are you? All right, listen, that doesn't matter. Listen, you're in this now, you know, so...
I mean, she's pretty fucking great so far. You should see the way she handles herself.
Yeah, I did see, and I, believe me, Twig, oh. So you're... And you see him begin to say something, he cuts himself off, and he says, never mind, sorry. Yeah.
I'd be like dead staring at him as he starts saying things.
Yeah, and he says, no, listen. All right. You are going to go get the rest of them, and you're going to meet me by the gate, all right? I will get us into the manor, and whatever he's doing is not nearly as important as this is. You're going to meet me there, and then we're going to figure out whatever our next steps are. Ariella, you're coming with us, and whoever else is told, they are coming as well. Do you understand? I hate to be so aggressive, but this is a pretty big fucking deal.
We'll handle it.
Okay, good. Fuck. And where's my armor? Where's my sword? And he kind of picks up the armor and begins to slowly strap it on. And whoa. Okay. So strap it on, tie everything up, and he begins to march out of the temple, kind of grabbing onto his neck and rubbing his face where the different cuts and scratches were not all the way healed yet. But with that,
we'll hustle back to the temple then.
Okay. So you hustle back to the temple.
Just as Nalfian starts heading out, Twig's just going to kind of like lightly just like grab him by the arm.
I'd rather that you don't just go around telling everyone who I am.
Oh, I thought that would be something you'd proud of. Am I misreading something?
I just don't think it's a good idea.
Can I insight check her?
Yeah, make an insight check.
I'm just trying to get a read. I don't know what I mean.
No.
I get no read.
Died.
There's nothing there.
Alright. My lips are sealed, and he'll literally do the whole little zip lock and throw that key away.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me. So, all of you then head back. You start to gather everyone else. So that means you would have to go back through and get Izzy as well. At about that point, as you are just finishing up, Eurydice talking to Ayeda, and she's finally calm. The others make their way back in to the room.
Eurydice is very grateful that people are back now. She's not comfortable just with Ayeda. She's like, hi, how did it go?
Well, Jared's not too happy about the whole thing.
Right?
And he'd rather we stop telling people about it. So we're gonna meet him by the gate to the Lord's house, who I have no relation to anybody in our party. So and he's gonna like wink at Twig.
Oh Lord. Okay.
So
Like
everybody
my
who Everybody who knows, gather them up. Let's head that way. How many people have we told?
Well, I just told Aida. I didn't tell anybody else, and then Izzy knows, so we should grab her.
Great.
And I don't think anybody else.
Then let's get the fuck out of here.
Okay. So, as you all get ready to do that, granted only a half an hour had passed. So, Izzy, you would have time to ID the staff. Let me see here. So, the staff. As you ID it, you do figure out that it is an item that is meant to charm people in one way, shape, or form. The only downside is that it seems as though any time a connection is severed, any of the work that the previous attuner and that item had is gone. So you can see now, after some time holding it and keeping it, that very pristine, very nice staff that she had begins to slowly rust and decay. So it's another one of those things that just requires time with. It requires you to use it for its intended purpose, which is feigning trust.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Alrighty. So then, at that point, like I said, it'd probably only been a half an hour, 45 minutes. And you all know that Izzy is still in the on the other side of the teleportation circle. So would you try and go get her? Because Eurydice, you would be able to do it as well, being a spellcaster. You would be able to activate it.
Yep, I'll go get her.
Okay. Alrighty. So you go and get her. And
I bamf her back.
okay. You bamf her back. And then oh man. You all begin to head towards together with Priestess Aida and Priestess Ariel accompanying you. You make your way to the gate that leads into the keep, which Twig, a place that you've only been once or twice, and you already know that you do not like because of how many people are in this place. Too many people, just like this city. But as you make your way there, Captain Darren sort of gives you a wave and a wave of the hand to indicate that you should come here faster. And as you're making your way, he says, "Open the gates! We're coming in. We need to speak with Lord Bartold immediately." All right? And you can see some of the guards up on the gate. They sort of nod, heeding his command because he is the captain of the guard, so they trust him. So they open the gate. So the gate opens. Just two wooden simple doors swing open. And as the five of you, Captain Darren and the two priestesses, make their way in to the keep, that is where we are going to end tonight's session. And don't be so sad because you killed Priestess or Bishop Azira. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to level 3.
Yes,
Pub class time.
Fucking hell yeah. What the fuck am I? What kind of fighter? What was that? Eldritch?
Echo Knight.
No, Echo
Echo
Knight.
Knight.
The fucking
Yeah.
coolest shit.
They really are. They
Ooh-wee.
really are.
Ooh-wee.
Going
Alrighty.
down
Dark
different
now.
path.
So there. Oh, why did that stop?
Aw. I get to do
Yeah.
more cool shit now.
Yeah, this is when you make your pact thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, amazing.
Wait,
Alrighty.
what do I have to do for that? I'm scared. I have to do
Oh,
shit.
we'll get to it. We'll get to it. Yeah. A lot of what's going to happen is so just right now, right? So you're going to level up to level 3 because it's something that's going to be covered next session. And for those of you that don't get a subclass, it's fine. But you're going to have your meeting with Lord Bartold, and there's going to be some conversations that happen, and then pretty much you're going to have a week of downtime. 1 week of downtime. Before something happens. So you're going to have that 1 week of downtime, and during that time, if you are having a subclass, well, then at that point you're going to have to determine how you are gaining that subclass. So whether that's going out, finding someone, finding a mentor, or discovering something on your own, that's how you're going to have to do that. And we're going to role play through that come next week. So you're going to level up now, because I don't think it'll be really relevant next week.
I get second level spells.
Heck yeah, you do.
Joe question.
Yeah, what's up?
Echo Knight is not in the...
Oh, no.
Echo Knight is in the Guide to Wildmount book.
I don't know if Joe
Oh.
has that.
I do not have that, sadly.
You might have to
How
add
much
it
is it?
manually.
Aw.
Kayla, you're in one of my campaigns, so you have access to the book on D&D Beyond. You can just copy paste it into your character sheet, because I have the book.
Log into
I
that.
thought that I had purchased it on Roll20, but I guess not. Okay. Well, anyway, thank you all so much for watching. If you're still hanging in, I appreciate it. It was a lot of fun. This was a good session. Enjoyed it. Y'all made some bold choices. Y'all survived, and you won. You beat this first thing, and now you are in the you're in it now. This is you've now discovered what the campaign is about. So
Some bullshit.
congratulations. And also, good to say, you guys have leveled up, I think, about 3 times as fast as a Salamander Coast. So be prepared to be at level 3 for a while, because it's going to be
That's okay. That's fair.
it's going to be quite the journey. But to be fair, I wasn't planning on level 3 tonight. You guys were just very smart
Gung-ho.
and lucky.
Yeah, I didn't think she was
Yeah.
meant to die.
No.
I mean, you know, fate is
Sorry,
fate.
Dar.
If I'm
I mean,
learning,
he was casting level 3 spells.
if I was learning anything from the Dowie, you know, fate is gonna do what it's gonna do, and life leads to death. So,
But then eventually life
Really
again.
We
yeah,
did not want her to leave at all.
no.
He was so set.
Oh man. So thank you everybody for watching. I greatly appreciate it. If you enjoyed the session, leave a follow and share it with your friends, because we want to get more people watching this, because these people are all so amazing, and I want them to get the proper fan art that they deserve. So thank you so much for watching. I hope that you have a great rest of your morning, afternoon, or night, whatever it is for you. Alrighty. Have a good one, and farewell.
I gotta add all this stuff.